Yeah, I lied to you? When did I lie to you? Hold on. I mean, it doesn't sound inaccurate. I can believe that, but when did I do that? Oh, the no stream today? Oh, yeah. I see. I usually don't stream on Mondays, and I decided to stream on Mondays. So get wrecked. I'm sorry, dude. Get destroyed. Get Tyrannosaurus wrecked. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Shrim Tom, and today we're going to be talking about some Dungeons & Dragons Online. Do we have any news this week? Yes. Update 60 comes out on Wednesday. It's 2 days from now, which is kind of cool. So it's pretty cool. We got, what do we got going on? We got Update 60 coming on Wednesday, which is what's going to have. It's going to have Macro Tech. It's going to have a bunch of other stuff. I will try to do a Macro Tech review of what Macro Tech is and is supposed to be. So hopefully that will be kind of cool and how you can use it. I think a lot of people are a bit confused about how it's supposed to be. So we'll take a look into that on Wednesday. Also, you might have noticed if you check the schedule, I've updated it and added quite a bit more quite a bit more things going on. I've edited it. There's going to be some long Baldur's Gate 2 marathon streams this week. So that's going to be Tuesday and Thursday. They're going to be like some 14-hour streams. So it should be good. Is Lemania going to be open this week then? No, Lemania is not going to be open this week because the patch is dropping this week. Lemania was open last week. So you'll be able to see that. Other than that, I don't know. We're going to talk about video games and the game and Bow Paladin. You guys remember I was playing Bow Paladin? Look at that. It's Paladin. It's Wood Elf. I got lots of charisma, but I got a bow in my hand. Oh, God. What an idea and decision. Anyway, I hope everybody had a good weekend. I hope everyone's doing well. I mean, I was here this weekend. We were chatting about things. But yeah, I hope everybody is doing very good out there. I'm excited to talk more about the game and things that are going on. Because right now, this is very cool. I'm kind of stoked to play a little bit more Bow Paladin. There's a couple things that make Bow Paladin kind of cool. One of the main things is you get a lot of range power, so as well as your imbues. So the imbues on Paladin scale off of 200% of range power or melee power. The thing is, Paladins get a little bit of melee power, but they get a lot of range power. Because not only do I get range power from like all the levels up, basically everything gives you melee power, also gives you range power in Paladin. But on top of that, I also get access to Precise Shot, which gives even more ranged power. So my character is going to be able to sit around with an extra 75 range power over top of where you would be on your melee power. So the imbue is going to hit quite a lot harder. Additionally, it's actually not that big of a sacrifice to get Arcane Archer for some extra imbue dice, because it also gives me bow stuff, which I actually want, so I can really scale the imbue damage. Is the imbue damage going to be that relevant when my physical damage is kind of like the main sticking point of this character? I don't know. But we're going to find out. That's all I got for you. We're going to find out. So I'm excited to test out and see how this character performs. Now, one thing I want to mention is that the fun trick, if you have some extra points, you want to put points into Conjure Arrow, okay? You want to click Conjure Arrow so your character has extra arrows. You want to put these returning arrows, and then you want to spec out of it. That way, you get to keep your returning arrows, because they don't go away until you log out, and you're all set. It's a fun little quirk the game has. So that way I don't have to spend my points in the actual train. I can just bank them and do whatever I want to do, which is always fun. But anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. I'm doing pretty good. I got a bit tired, a bit busy weekend. Had a lot of things going on. Was over out and around near the old hospital this weekend because my mom's been in and out of surgery. So it's also gonna affect some of my streams this week. So I'll be gone in like some parts of the morning doing some stuff like that. But it should be good. But yeah, other than that, it was just kind of nice. It was like a beautiful day for most of the weekend. There's like a little bit of rain, but it wasn't too crazy. I didn't really do anything really exciting. I mostly just sat around, played some video games, did some writing, worked on my D&D campaign. And honestly, it was kind of a blur. Saturday, Sunday were just like, they went by super duper fast. So I'm happy to be back here with all of you guys. Also, what's up, Goro? How are you doing? I hope you're all doing well. Anyways, we're going to get started doing some stuff, playing some Vigimo game. Oh, Goro, I have a build review for you to do. Did you send me your build? I don't remember. I think you did. but I don't recall. Because you did submit it in terms of the thing. Not yet, but can send now. Oh no, it's okay. Whenever you want to. I was gonna just do some. I'm still waking up the brain, so I'm gonna work up the old muscles for a bit, and then maybe do the build review in a little bit if that works for you. Just get the old brain flowing, because I was outside, I was walking around getting some physical exercise. They added this new thing in Pokemon Go, where there are these routes, and you need to do the routes to evolve the Pokemon Zygarde. Basically, Zygarde's like a dog Pokemon that evolves into a giant snake. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool concept. And to get it to evolve, you have to take it on these specific routes. So there's a new feature in the app called Routes, where they actually force you to walk certain areas to evolve the Pokemon, which sounds kind of interesting. Except the main problem with the routes is that I don't know if they don't work, but I haven't seen a single one near my neighborhood at all. I've literally seen zero in my entire city. Nowhere I've gone in the city all weekend has had a single route in it. So I'm not sure what you're supposed to do. And apparently that's a very common problem. A lot of people are having issues with routes. So, that was what I was doing. So it's kind of funny. Anyway, as I said, I'm enjoying the character so far. I've been actually having a lot more fun with Bow Paladin than I was originally thinking I was going to have. There are a couple key elements to Bow Paladin. Is that one, critical hits obviously are huge, and they do so much more damage than anything else. Also, I can use these smites to give myself extra range power. So even if I don't critically hit with the smites, which would be nice, or do any extra damage, because remember, we looked at this the other day, but smite with a ranged weapon has no additional effects. So it gives you like the added like critical threat range and multiplier, but the actual thing that smite says it does, where it's like, oh, smite does extra damage to evil creatures, and smite adds your charisma to hit. Ranged smite does not do that at all. It literally has none of those effects, which is obviously not ideal because you want to have those effects. And so it's interesting overall. But the benefit is I can still use the smite because it gives me range power for 10 seconds, which is not too terrible. I can give him the gold. No, wait, is it the gold? I always forget what you're supposed to click on to do this. Everybody always clicks on this guy, and then they're allowed to get through the next door, and I always forget what you're supposed to do. I actually never do it. I always just kill all of the trolls and stuff on my way over. It's always a fun one. Killing trolls. Yeah, anyways, other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I just feel great today. I overslept a lot. That's okay. Every once in a while you oversleep. The only downside I would say to Paladin, Bow Paladin, is although running backwards. You have to get used to running backwards a lot, and that's pretty much any ranged character, is you spend most of the time like just running backwards. You don't really want to stand still. The reason you don't want to stand still is not because you get surrounded and you get hit. That might be part of it. The main reason is that when monsters are next to you, they kind of do this thing where they like jump around and shift around you, which then results in them not getting hit by your arrows. But if you're walking backwards, they're always in front of you because they have to like kind of funnel into a line, which then makes them easier to hit. So that's usually the solution to that problem. It's just not as fun. I don't prefer the walking back. I also wish there was like a bow-based Sonic Blast. It was like Sonic Shot that allowed you to break crates and stuff. Also, apparently my bluff is high enough to succeed on that. What's my bluff? 23? Charisma modifier. Yeah. Also, when you don't get any critical hits, it feels very, very bad, man. Feels bad. I crit 18 to 20 right now. I think. Is it 18 to 20 or 19 to 20? No, it's 19 to 20. Okay. It's 18 to 20 with this. Improved critical will help out. And then also Holy Sword obviously will help out quite a bit. Holy Sword, unfortunately for me, is 14. So until level 14, I don't get my extra critical threat range and multi. But the damage, as I said, is not too bad. You wish you critically hit more often. But as I get some of the more imbued ice, will also help my non-crit damage. Also, very importantly, an ability I don't have is the ability to instant kill, which you get from Holy Retribution. I want to take Improved Precise Shot with this character because it allows me to Holy Retribution a whole line. For example, I can click here, hit Holy Retribution, and kill every single thing along the way, which is kind of cool. Will I be able to get that in the future? I don't know. I think I can fit it in. I think I'm taking it at 18. Because I don't have precise shot yet, improve critical or improve precise shot. So those last 3 feats would be 12, 15, 18. So yeah, 18 would be when I'm able to take that. Now, I do also want to take precision, which I don't have. I'm going to be taking precision in epics once I have access to Fatesinger, which will give me... welcome. When I get access to magical training, the Fatesinger tree. Because you need magical training for Fate Arclusius to get charisma and damage. And so I got to take the feat at level 1. I'm going to swap that out for precision once I get to 20. When does AoE come online? For what? Like bow paladin? Oh no. Oh, I'm so, Mojafed, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. No, I'm very sorry. Mojafed, I'm so sorry. Yeah, don't if you're coming in to bow and you're like, okay, so when do I get the good AoE? Ooh. I would recommend if you want bow with AoE, I'd try Path of Exile. It's got a lot of good bow AoE skills. You know, a lot of good bow AoE skills in Path of Exile. Tornado Shot, Toxic Rain, Rain of Arrows, Ice Shot, Galvanic Arrow. Lots of good AoE skills in that game. Try that one. Yeah. ESO has volley, I think. Then IPS them. Yeah. Yeah, that also works technically. Yeah. I mean, technically, with this, I could just snipe them all down with Improved Precise Shot. I just don't have it yet. Look at the Improved Precise Shot. The problem is Improved Precise Shot is really good when you're solo, because when you're solo, you have to fight everything by yourself, so everything just kind of comes at you in a line. It's very convenient. When you're in a group, though, it's very hard to get your Improved Precise Shot to work as well, because monsters are usually going after other people. They're not going in the nice, convenient line. Look how far back I have to go to kite all these things away. Ugh, do I even normal precise shot? No, I don't. I need a lot of feats, man. I needed to get magical training. I probably should have started as a human for the extra feat, but I don't know. Sapphire Sting with inherent increased crit range if someone was to try this for themselves. I don't know where you get Sapphire Sting. Like, I know it comes from Temple of Elemental Evil, but I don't know where, like, what dungeon. Because it's one of the chests is where it spawns. I just don't know which one. You take Elf for Arcane Archer? Yeah, I took Wood Elf. I realized also later that Half Elf would be better as well. Yeah, Half Elf would also be better than this. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, that could be right. I haven't checked the wiki, so I don't know. Get them out of here. Get these Crusher Kobolds out of here. Oh my god, stop missing, please. Like, when you actually get the critical hit, the damage feels really crazy. And when you don't get the critical hit, the damage feels really eh. I think it's because I only have 1, 2, 3 imbue dice total. Yeah, I got 2 bonus imbue dice, I think. General combat, bonus imbue dice, yeah, 2. I'm going to be getting a lot out of Arcane Archer once I get there. Also, the tier 5 will be helpful because I'll get Ascendancy for +4 to hit and damage, 10 ranged power, as well as 25% hit points and Holy Retribution, all of which will be very, very nice. So I'm heavily looking forward to that. It's going to be a good time. I'm not there yet, you know, so I'm just kind of, you know, I'm thinking about the future. I'm thinking about down the road when it's fun. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking in the future when the game is fun, it's going to be so fun. Dude, why are the misses? I can only miss on a 1, so watching 3 out of 4 attacks miss is mind-numbing. God damn. Having 3 words misses on the screen out of 4 is crazy. 1 in 20. 3 misses out of 4 attacks is somewhere like 1 in like 6,000 or something like that. I mean, I played this game a lot, and I spent a lot of time here, so it's not a huge surprise that there's that the RNG can sometimes be bad. It's not always going to be the case, but, you know, that's just the way it is. Hey Stram, haven't caught your pal yet. Are you using Fey Dark Illusionist for crit damage? Yes, I have. Yes, I am. Also, if you want to see the beginning of it, the beginning of this character is also on the VODs channel, and I will be making a YouTube video about Bow Paladin, how good or bad it is, what are the limitations of it, what you can do with it, and probably things that would change. One of the most immediate changes I would definitely make is that this character 100% should be a half-elf. Half-elf is just better than wood-elf. I don't know why I forgot that half-elf existed. I just did, I guess. Yeah, half-elf is just a better option than wood-elf. 19 dex for the higher feats? Yeah, but I have +8 tomes. Don't play Bow Paladin unless you have +8 tomes. That's a huge mistake. Yeah, it's 1 in 8,000 for 3, but I got 3 ones out of 4 shots. What does half-elf give? Not a -2 intelligence, which I have. It was not fun? Oh, yeah. There's somebody actually on Arganescent that only plays Bow Favorite Soul. They, like, do all their past lives as Bow Favorite Soul, which blows my mind. It's an amazing sight to behold. Let's just say that. Alright. Hey, that guy got some Reaper points. Nice. On to next. The glue that holds a lot of silly builds together? No, it's just stat requirements. That's really all it is. It's just the stat requirements. A lot of things have stat requirements, so, you know, that's stuff like the fact that your bow feats require dexterity of 19 is a major issue for a lot of, like, builds. Same thing with, like, dex needing to be 19 for 2-weapon fight, or 17 for 2-weapon fighting, strength 17 for 2-handed fighting. That's the main issue. It's not so much that it's, like, even silly builds. It's, like, you know, crit and damage, but for who? Swashbucklers, or people with +8 tomes, basically. So you can still max out your main stat. In theory, there's supposed to be some type of trade-off, but DDO doesn't do trade-offs well because monsters have very high stat requirements. Or, so, like, all the monsters, especially as you get towards the end game. Maybe a new build? You betcha. Get healing over a hireling? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should be able to kill this pretty quick. Oh, I one-shot it. Nice. Okay. The critical hit on the Exalted Smite with the double shot for 700. Not bad. Feels good, man. Oops. Yeah. So half-elf, the thing is half-elf just doesn't give a penalty, right? So as a wood elf, I have a penalty to intelligence, and I just wouldn't have that as a half-elf, which is nice. And then you might be like, oh, but do you need intelligence? Well, no, I don't need intelligence, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, no, he did not see it coming. No one expects the Bow Paladin. Usually I would also jump over that, but I didn't. Gotcha. You need elf for Arcan Archer? That is correct, yeah. I don't want a multi-class, because we talked about it before. In my opinion, I think the Knight of the Chalice Capstone will actually perform better than the Knight of the Chalice Tier 5s and Capstone will perform better than the Horizon Walker Tier 5 and Capstone. Maybe not the Capstone of Horizon Walker, because this ability is super good, but I don't have any favorite enemies in my build. Now, if I took a bunch of Ranger and had a bunch of different favorite enemies, and then I'm playing all of a sudden a different build, then yeah, maybe that could be a possibility. Die. Ingstolt. Build for you. Race Scuffneys are all over the place. Hopefully somewhat usable. Yeah, I hope so. I'm sure it'll be good. You've never sent me a bad build before. Or you have and I don't remember, because my memory sucks. Wasn't based on being a ranger. It's not entirely based on being a ranger, but man, does it help being a ranger. Like, ranger levels really help with that capstone, because having any favorite enemies whatsoever increases your damage dramatically with the capstone. Alright. The silver key. Go away, monsters. Like, my character doesn't take a lot of damage. Additionally, if you're doing what I'm doing, but you don't have past lives, you're not going to do what I'm going to do, or, like, you have the same effectiveness that I have on Reaper mode, but you probably will on Elite difficulty. It'll feel kind of similar on Elite. Okay. There's Walker Capsule. Yeah, so there's that. Turning arrows from your racial tree with half elf. Yeah. Yeah, I will. Whee.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off.
Most of the main build with past lives and gear will probably have to do like this one. Yeah. Coming down this side path skips the beholder so it doesn't spawn. So yeah. Pro tips, man. Gotta give people them pro tips. I actually don't think I have enough jump for the jump. I think I'm gonna actually have to kill all the oozes. Which is not my favorite thing to do, but it'll work. It'll get done. But yeah, so overall, like I said, character is pretty cool. It does a lot of interesting things, and I like it. I'm having fun with this character so far. It's just kind of weird. That's all. That the last ooze spawned so late. I agree. I need more imbue dice so my non-crits feel better, which I'll get soon. Currently, everything is really scaled heavily towards crit, so that'll be kind of a bigger impact. But a lot of that comes from the Arcane Archer tree. The Arcane Archer tree is going to do a lot of heavy lifting for this character through heroics. Unfortunately, I'm taking it later because I really wanted the tier 5 of the Paladin tree. Because I think tier 5 Knight of the Chalice is just so good. Ascendance is really powerful. Holy Retribution is really powerful. Like, oh my god, there's so many cool options. So I want to be able to get these. Will this build be good without racial AP? I don't have any racial AP. So probably. This character actually doesn't have any racial action points, which is cool. I mean, I have, again, +8 tomes and completionist. So you're probably not going to be able to get 38 charisma at level 10 if you're playing this character on like a brand new character. In fact, you're definitely not going to be able to get 38 charisma at level 10. That number is really gross. I don't even know how I did that. I don't even know where this number comes from. Like, you can tell me, but I got no idea. It's all a mystery to me. It's all confusing. Let's go. And she dies. Do we have a third ranger? This is a artificer ranger. I don't know what weapon they use. I also don't see them, so I don't know where they are, but hopefully everything is okay. Yo, what's up, Ludacrisp? How are you doing? What's a good quest to do at level 8? I'm forgetting level 8s. Are there any good at level 8s, or is it all done? You're playing a range build? No, it's actually an illusion. You're in a coma. So watch out. I already did all the quests I want to do. Okay. I don't want to do any more 8 spies in the house. We could do spies in the house. Yeah, we could do spies in the house. Spies in the house isn't too bad. The only thing that sucks about spies in the house is I have to go buy more jump potions. Yeah. Unfortunately, there was an accident, so you're in a coma right now. So you're just imagining what is happening with the video game. Which, you know, like I said, it's not all bad, but... Bow Paladin is greater than Throw Barb? Yes. This build actually works. The thing is about my build is it's not the best character I've ever played. It's not the fastest character I've ever played. But it does function. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly serviceable. This is a character that can easily take you through the game on elite difficulty without really much problems because it's super tanky. It's got a good amount of offense. It's just slower than normal because you can only hit one thing at a time. Like, that's really the main drawback. House D. Near one of the 10. Oh my god, I need jump. I'm gonna buy 2 of these just in case. Says the guy who can't buy 2. Jump. The taverns. Bow Paladin's greater than Shuriken Monk. For leveling, probably. Definitely not at endgame, but for leveling, probably. And with the builds of character I've played. And that's all that matters, dude. Someone went in on Elite. Ah. It's been reset. Boop. We're good. Just want to make sure we got reset. Oh, not feather falling. No. I'm so happy you can turn off feather falling. That was the ultimate troll back in the day, is you do this quest and you put on feather falling on people, so everyone had to wait as they like slip down. Oh, I'm so happy that that's no longer a thing in the game. Oh my god, I can't hit these methods. Every time I go to fire the last shot, I can roll the one and I miss. Pain. Okay, so we have 3 ranged characters, which is kind of exciting. 1, 2, 3 ranged characters and a warlock. The warlock has 142 hit points, so they are going to die to the electric floor, and there's nothing we can do about that. But that's cool. You know, everybody dies. It's not cool that they're gonna die, but you know, it is what it is. And roll hit with blast. Yep. Yeah, it just makes it easier to play. Made it. What all range should feel like. Yeah, I like the fact the warlock has area of effect. If there was a ranged attack that could bounce, I mentioned this before, when I thought that what they should have done with Inquisitive when it was on like Lamania is they should have added no holds barred instead of it being the same thing where you just shoot. It should have made it so your auto attacks become a cone in front of you, like Cone Blast. You just attack all the monsters in front of you in a cone. Alright. Get this out of here. The one downside about doing this as well is I know where all the traps are, but I can't disable them because I'm a paladin, not a trap disabler. Shield throwing bouncing between enemies like Captain America. Yeah, I don't know what the universal enhancement tree is going to be. So we have no news about what it could be at all. All we know is that there is a universal enhancement tree on the docket planned for at some point later in the year, which is cool, for sure. Like, I'm not upset about the idea that we're getting a new universal enhancement tree, so don't get it twisted. But we also have, like, no news, and there's no real idea as to what it could possibly be. Again, people have less so speculated, more so just generally wanted there to be, like, a Revenant tree or something, because Revenants are kind of cool. The idea of have a tree where it makes you undead as, like, one of the first few abilities you get. That'd be sick. One of the main issues right now is that there's a lot of, like, randomly generated gear that can make you, or gives you repair amp or negative amp that is useless, and a lot of items that have negative or repair amp that's useless.
You hear someone timidly asking for help.
And so it's just the idea of, you know, having a use for some of those pieces of equipment is kind of cool. Watch the traps. I don't think we have a trapper. Be able to see some of the ESO bow style skills in DDO. Yeah, the volley would be kind of good. There's the knockback ability. The problem is DDO doesn't allow you to knock or to like. Dungeons & Dragons Online does not allow you to move monsters, which is one of the main issues. So even though that's like one of the core abilities in the Elder Scrolls Online bow tree, where you can like launch a guy backwards, a power shot or whatever it's called, can't do that. And then also the concept of snipe exists. It's literally just like, what do you call it? Like pretty much any strong bow skill, like Exalted Smite or the Shoddy Champion one, Hunt's End. Straight Horizon Walker. Yeah, we probably won't see another range tree because we've gotten both Inquisitive and Horizon Walker, so I don't know what they would do. I don't know how I'm hitting these monsters. What's my fortification penetration? It can't be good. Fort bypass. 8%? I got 2 crits, and I have an 8% bypass? Yo, let's go, dude.
Aaron runs down the tunnel, back to the ladder, and disappears.
Throwing knife? Yeah, we have that. Oh, yeah, I forgot. And we have throwing knife already. 1 in 6,000. Honestly, yeah. Sounds right. Damn you with your deflecting arrows. There you go. Get him out of here. I like that this guy just hopped down here to fight me. I also don't like the fact that I can't hit him with my shots, so he just died to lightning. None of my shots hit. They just all missed. Like, not, I didn't roll. There was just, the arrows didn't connect. He was invincible! Ricochet range stance? Yeah. Honestly, I do think that would be very cool. I don't know how devastating that would be for DDO game balance, but man. Anything to just make it feel better. I don't really care if it's, like, balanced or not. Just make it feel better. Like, I'm okay with the idea of, like, imagine there's a range stance where it was like, you do 20% less damage, but you hit a bunch of targets. But isn't that improved precise shot? Yeah. What's with that title? Bow Paladin is actually not that bad. No copium? There's no copium. Oh, I forgot to update the title. Oh, I guess I have the same title for 2 streams in a row. Whoopsie. I spaced on updating the title. Ah, it's okay. It's correct. Oh, yes. Yo, lag. I don't have an issue with targeting the farthest enemy. The issue is that if you're not kiting the monsters back in a straight line, then you can't really improve precise shot because the monsters just go everywhere. When monsters are in a circle, you don't hit that many with improved precise shot. I'm in combat still with what? This guy. Okay, that should be out of combat now. Oh no, I'm still in combat. Am I out of combat? FPS is that in a group monsters can't line up? Yeah, exactly. Improved precise shot is really only good if you're playing solo. So for solo players out there, it's not bad. You just run backwards in a straight line and everything is in a straight line in front of you and you can improve precise shot all of them down. You just can't do that all of the time when you're playing in a group. In fact, you can rarely do that when playing in a group unless you're the first person and only person ahead. Yeah, a ricochet stance I think would work well for a lot of people. Yeah, give me the ricochet stance. It's something that works in a lot of skills. Somebody also mentioned, like, a shuriken, like, bouncing between people. That would be sick. Or explosive arrows. Now, while that is an ability in Arcane Archer, in pen and paper, so it should be added to DDO, don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Don't be like, oh, but wait a minute. Don't Arcane Archers in pen and paper get explosive shot? Don't they get the ability to shoot arrows in an explosion? Don't think about it. It's because it's only in pen and paper and not in DDO. Don't think about it. So yeah. Splintering arrows. Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of ideas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Stand up for 30 minutes? Alright. You got it. I was enjoying sitting down, but I guess I will not. Ugh. Make this jump, please. Hey man, sometimes enjoy sitting down. It's nice. I honestly don't care about the Reaper. I only care about the Air Elemental die. The Reaper's like maybe a little dangerous, but the Air Elemental is so much more dangerous because it can knock me into the ground, into the lightning floor. 100 times worse. What's up, Need More Chai? How are you? have an explosive arrow item, like you can buy a stack of them. No.
Gusted air escaping the pipes near the ceiling.
Explosive arrows are a really cool idea that is not in DDO. Sunrave and SLA Thornbloom have the same icon. Sounds about right, yeah. I tried earlier, having coffee now. Why not more chai? I'm a big coffee guy. Actually, I could probably go for another cup of coffee. I only had one. What you paid for Bloodcaster? To be fair, and I will say this, SSG is lazy when it comes to icons. They just literally just don't finish it. They just leave things unfinished. And this is not like a DDO thing. This is in DDO and Lotro. So, like, for example, in the Lord of the Rings Online, there's the class Brawler that they added to the game. And the Brawler still has 4 or 5 spells that are just spells from other classes. They just didn't draw icons for them yet. The Tabaxi as a race still doesn't have a picture. So if you go scroll through and you see somebody who is missing a picture next to them, eventually you'll find one. Like this person, they're Tabaxi. They just didn't do it. They didn't do the work. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. What build? This is Bow Paladin. This is Bow Paladin. So I'm playing Paladin. I'm running with a bow. Bow Paladin. Like lag UI and banked icons. Yeah, but those are different people, though. The artist who draws the icons is not the same person who works on, like, lag and other things. That's my problem, is that they're literally just different people. They're completely different people. The artist can't do anything that has anything to do with the bank and lag and other stuff. And the people that are working on the bank and the UI might have the ability to draw some icons with some pixel art, but probably aren't pixel artists. They're different people doing different jobs. So they should just do their whole job instead of not all of it. And they shouldn't let it slide that people didn't do their jobs. I don't know, it's crazy. Also, I would be less mad if it wasn't Tabaxi was in the game for a year without it being fixed. It's been a year! A year! Oh, they're there. They moved. And yeah, nobody expects Bow Paladin exactly. If it was like, oh, the patch was missing an icon and they fix it next time, sure. But like, look. Look at this. Here's the DDO class randomizer made by the DDO players. Okay? Not the development staff, the players. There's a Tabaxi icon. Oh, shit. Amazing. Stream Tom fixing that icon maybe at the top of your players list so DDO is aware. I don't get it. Your sentence doesn't make sense. It's a word salad. It means nothing. What's up, Brez? Welcome back to Stream Team. 16 months. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. No chance to open a ticket to get someone blocking name on Nimeth and your server renamed. It's level 3 cleric and ruin your attempt at RP. I don't know what to tell you. They might fix it, but yeah. What do I need? I don't need concentration. Do I need intimidate? Do I need diplomacy? Haggle? Tumble? I'll take tumble, I guess. Oh. I am done with 8s. Moving on to 9s. Gonna do Lawn 3 and 4 first. Starting with Lawn 3. I think we'll put a point into tumble. So this should allow me to tumble now. No, I need a whole point, I think. Yeah, I need a whole point. Yeah, what's up, Danik? How you doing? Yeah, as I said, it's like, you know, I want the game to be better, and I want lots of things to get done and things to look good. I don't think it's a huge ask for SSG to finish the icons, but that's about it. If there were fixes dropped by for the players, and it may not have been pointed out the players requested fix. The The player's requested fix might not be one of the top of DDO's fix list. Okay, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm literally trying to read the English language you wrote. If English isn't your first language, just use a translator. I'm trying here. Core Divon last week made it clear there were fixes that were top priority for the players, which I think is one sentence. And it may or may not have been pointed out by somebody, I'm assuming the DDO devs in this case. The player's requested fix might not or may not be on the top of the DDO's fix list. So the first sentence says, Cordovan made it clear that fixes were top priority for the players, and then the second sentence is that it was pointed out that they're not the top priority for the players, so I'm not sure. Or something Cordo saying he knows. Something Cordo was saying he knows is at the top of the players' wish list. I'm just not sure. I don't really understand. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I'm not sure what you're saying. It is not clear to me. Okay, I'm gonna grab prayer is +3 to hit and damage for a short period of time, which is pretty good. Grab that. The devs and the players have different priorities. Well, yeah, I know that. That's not what they're saying. They said that they made it clear the fixes that were top priority, that there were fixes that were top priority for the players. And it may or may not have been pointed out the players' requested fix may not be top of DDO's fix list. So he's saying that DDO has working on top priority player fixes, but they're also not working on it. I'm not arguing about the point. I'm saying I don't understand the English in the text. I'm just struggling with the English in the text. I'm worried that Sandstone Games will have different priorities than the players. It's not going to stop me from saying Sandstone Games is lazy sometimes when they don't finish things that they put in the game. It's not like like you can say, oh, it's not a priority thing, and sure, it's not a priority thing, but Tabaxi ain't free, dude. Is it a huge deal? Is it ruining the game that some people don't have an icon? No, it's just silly and dumb, and it should be fixed. But yeah, this one, yeah, it's unspent action points. I have 8 unspent points.
The bridge ahead has collapsed into a gulch. You must finish your journey into Vale's homelands on foot.
Do the players and Desmond have the same priorities? Oh yeah. Why not spend them? Because I'm banking them for Knight of the Chalice. Because there's nowhere. I guess technically I could just have action boost haste, but then I have to respec it and remove action boost haste if I want to be able to take that when I get to 12. Oh, you're trying to get me to spend points? Oh, huge mistake there, bud. I'm not going to spend anything. I don't like casting prayer without Quicken. And I'm not going to take Quicken, am I? No Quicken, eh? Because there actually are good range feats for epics. Interesting.
I am reminded by the ads my sub had expired. Smile.
Yo, welcome back to the stream team, Vin Killum. Appreciate the support for a calendar year. Glad to have you here. Again, apologize about the confusion. I was just really misunderstanding the text, so I apologize. I'm not on my A game. I need more coffee, I think. Can never have enough coffee. There's 5 of us here, 5 here. Okay, we're good. Right, let's go. Yeah, as I said, it is very okay, in my opinion, for, developers to have different priorities than the player base, because that's always going to be the case, because what we think is important might not be important to them, because they're the ones who are thinking about the money element of it, whereas, like, I'm not thinking about how much money SSG is making most of the time when I think about things that I want. I'd want things that I want to be made because I want them. Because they make sense to me as things that are within my interest, and things that I care about. Yeah, I think that it's like, if finishing content is not a priority for Sandstone Games, which by the way is not a secret, it's not. They routinely release unfinished content and then either refuse to finish it actively or passively. Generally it's actively by not finishing the content because they, obviously don't have to. People will buy it anyway. So they just don't finish content for a long time until they feel like they're prompted. No trapper. I can raise Okay, he's good. Nice. Sick, dude. Oh, I don't have, do I have immunity to energy drain? I get it here? Yeah, so I don't have it yet. I need it. Like I said, there's always going to be different priorities, for sure. No denying that. It's just, yeah. The equation. Yep. So yeah, we'll see how things go, you know, whatever it is. But yeah, SSG, like I said, they are notorious. They have a lot of things that I don't like about the way that they run the game. There are a lot of things I like about Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's the reason why most of the time I spend talking about. It's not even like I wouldn't spend so many hours during the week talking about, making videos about, and just playing the game if I didn't like it. So whenever I talk about things that that upset me or bother me about the video game, please don't think that I hate it or that it's like, yeah, StreamToms fully hates this game. No, if I hated the game, I wouldn't be playing it right now. So I deeply like it. I have a lot of fun with it. It's a fantastic and very entertaining game. So like I said, I really enjoy it. But that doesn't stop me from being critical of some of the things that Sandstorm Games does, or some of the things I think they do that are kind of dumb or silly, or sometimes just straight up bad. I think that sometimes they do have bad business practices. And one of the things that definitely, there are a lot of things that bother me. Like I said, the unfinished content where they release things and then just like not finish them because once it's already released, the value proposition of fixing it is very low because most of the sales have already happened. So, but if Update 60 releases with Macro Tech, okay, and there is a, oh, this moved. If Update 60 releases with Macro Tech, okay, and Macro Tech is, we have a trapper? I didn't know that. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Weird. Huh. Alright. Anyway. What was it saying? Yeah. If Macrotech releases, and you have to buy it to play it, and there's a bug, they might fix a major bug, but then minor bugs don't get fixed, because even if it's something like an entire skill straight up doesn't function, they've already sold all of them. By the time Update 61 comes out, the Macrotech sales are done, right? They might have residuals, but it's not really, it's like very small compared to where it would otherwise be, unless it becomes very popular. So they're just going to leave the bugs in the game. Same thing with Tabaxi. Tabaxi released, and they sold a bunch of copies, and they fixed some of the bugs that were with the Tabaxi Trailblazer initially, and Tabaxi, like the, was it the dexterity hit and damage bug that was in the game where it wasn't applying even though it was supposed to. So you had like a lot of builds not actually having their dexterity hit and damage applying as they were intended. And so, you know, those bugs got fixed. But like the icon bug, where there's, or I guess not icon bug, the fact there's no icon, it's already been a while. It's been a year. You know, a lot of people probably aren't buying Tabaxi at this point. People are either just getting it as access to VIP, so there's no real reason or incentive to finish it, so they're just not going to finish it because to them it's not worth the amount of money that it takes. Which, again, from a business standpoint, I can kind of understand. It just kind of sucks to leave like unfinished products in the hands of the users because you don't think it's important or because it's not relevant to the process of making money. But that is pretty much every video game company in the world. And to be fair, I also don't think it's that like the people that work there don't care. Like I'm sure that probably the you know the artists who are sitting there who were like working on the project initially, who like, you know, the people who made like the icons for the Tabaxi tree, for example, probably have no issue actually drawing it out. It's just the work never slides into their table, and who knows? The people that are working on it might not even know because it's like not prioritized. It's like something that needs to get fixed or changed or put in. Maybe it's an order that just got missed and then no one noticed. Maybe the icon exists, it was just never hooked up. I have no idea. But either way, that whole investigative process of figuring out the answer to that question of, oh, why did it not get done, and can we fix it now, and how do we fix it quickly, is not going to happen because the value proposition is so low it doesn't matter. Yeah. Well, the reason is because they release a fair amount of new content. For a game that is as old as it is, right? We still get, like, we're getting a new Epic Destiny. You know, we've gotten, or last year, there was a whole Epic Destiny, was it 2020, was it 2022 or 2021? that had the Epic Destiny revamp. Yes, 2022. That had 2021 that had the Epic Destiny revamp. And then 2022, we had the level cap increase with all the new abilities, and they put out new weapons and new races, and like I said, Universal Trees, Epic Destinies, all this other stuff. And it keeps people engaged because we do get a fair amount of new content to continue playing the game with. But as I said, it's just not. It's not exactly what you would expect when it comes to finished products and stuff. It is what it is. Slowly but from gas and miniature and tombs that they fix this shit. Nope. So yeah, it's just it's annoying. A lot of things that are annoying that bother me, get on my nerves. The other thing I don't like about SSG's balance style is never balance, only rework. It is the cornerstone of the DDO team, is never balance, only rework. Which I don't love.
You have entered a new section of the cave.
Which is funny, because they're actually doing a lot of balance in Lord of the Rings. I don't know what happened, if they just found people who were concerned about game balance or something, but then actually doing a lot of active balancing, where they'll make smaller adjustments to character classes for each patch for things that are under or overperforming. Which is very, very cool. Because it means as somebody, if your class is slightly underperforming, then you can expect a patch within the next couple of months that will adjust the class to make it a little bit more in line. And that's really neat. It's just a modern video game thing. People lose their shit. Well, but they didn't. It wasn't really that much. I mean, it was balancing, but I don't think that's the main issue.
About DDO Smaj, so mean Saj clap.
That's right. Yeah, I hate the video game. It's me. But no. Also, sometimes I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. So you're right. They also did that to Favorite Soul, where they nerfed Favorite Soul 4 patches in a row. But again, I don't think that they nerfed Favorite Soul for balance reasons. Mostly because Favorite Soul, the 4 patches in a row nerfs that they did, Favorite Soul wasn't unbalanced anyway. So I don't know what was going on there. They said it was because they wanted to normalize it and fix the erroneous issue of there being a lot of extra caster levels on stuff.
A geyser blasts water into the air nearby. It's powerful enough to lift a heavy weight.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird stuff. Counts the game by proxy? Yeah, but that's basically just reworks. They didn't really balance anything. They're just reworking stuff. Again, in the Dark Apostate's a perfect example. They didn't balance Divine Disciple. They reworked Divine Disciple by replacing a whole bunch of skills and changing a bunch of things and adding a whole new set of tier 5s. It's cool. I'm not saying it's bad. It's cool. And is it rebalanced? Yeah, it is. It just also got totally reworked. We're not going to see a change to Archmage, okay? Ever, until they rework the entire thing. Can you fix Archmage by just tweaking down the cost of some of the enhancements? Yeah. You can totally just tweak down the cost of some of the enhancements, and Archmage will feel 100,000 times better. They're not going to do that, though. They're just going to wait until Archmage needs a full rework, instead of tweaking down the cost and just treat it as a non-existent tree. Would actually keep it alive in private servers, and then actually fix and balance the game? Honestly, probably. But I think it's also an issue where again, this is where the players of the game are at odds with the development staff, where we, as players of the game, play the game all the time, and so game balance matters a lot more to us, whereas the development staff, if they're focused on mostly on putting out new content and releasing new content matters more to them than balancing existing content. So it's just a separation in priorities, as we were talking about before. So, if it's on a private server, the players don't have an incentive to make new content because they're not selling anything. So they don't have to make new content. So rebalancing, which takes a smaller fraction of time, is really easy. Because you could just, change some numbers and do whatever you want on, like, you know, you just adjust the numbers up and down. And also, if it's a private server, there's no, you never have to make the decision about commercial viability. If you change a number and it makes a bunch of people mad and then a bunch of people quit, it literally doesn't matter. The private server is still there because, again, it's not a profitable, it's not a for-profit project. Only in epics is there and just. All right, law on 4. Yeah, it's just one of the things I think about all the time. Market idea, perhaps it's in the works. Yeah, at some point. I think it's also like another problem of like I think that like a lot of code bases, depending on the company, can be like relatively derivative of one another. Like, for example, the World of Warcraft community is pretty large, and so people actually like have some of the server shards and actually have some of the like information about how the game was constructed in the first place. But Dungeons and Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online are like proprietary turbine software through and through, and so all the way down, they're all like derivative of like the Asheron's Call systems that were developed in the 90s. And so you really need to have a good grasp of that to be able to work on some of these projects. And so that would also slow down people's ability to continue to work on some of this stuff, because like you have to go all the way back.
From inside the foundry. Viscous fluid oozes from a wound.
Do you have possible
RC3's
interactions?
side, almost
No,
as if
no.
something
You guys are getting confused. You're confusing making everything in the game balanced, which I guess is part of class balance.
abruptly and
Making
rocks
everything balanced so everything is even,
It's quite obvious.
versus being aware that some things are like so underperforming they're not playable at a given moment. I don't think that Dungeons & Dragons Online needs to be perfectly balanced. I'd argue that Dungeons & Dragons is one of the most balanced places it's ever been. There's so many different amazing and available builds, and there's a build for every single character class. But like Archmage hasn't even been viable since like 2015. You've always wanted to avoid Archmage. So like, and a lot of it's just due to the fact that the tree costs 1,000 action points to spend into. On top of the fact that it's underpowered compared to modern standards, it's also the fact that it's just like literally everything costs 2 or more. Like literally everything. Everything in the tree costs 2. It's crazy. I think you could spend like 70 or 76 points or something in that tree alone.
Even through your clothing and armor, you feel the floor
Right? It's like they fixed Radiant Servant. How'd they fix it? They just made everything stop costing 2. So the tree went from costing 78 or something down to costing like 56. Is it used? Not really. It's still weaker than the other stuff. But at least you can use it and feel good about it. And some people still do. Again, as somebody who doesn't work in video game design, I do not know how much work it is to make minor changes to underperforming characters. Maybe it's huge. I have no idea. But stuff like that drives me up the wall. Am I gonna die? No, I'm a paladin. I should be fine. Okay. I'm a paladin. I should be fine. I'm a paladin. I should be fine. My saves are 41.
lever locked in position.
Oh, I rolled 1-1.
North wing gates.
If I rolled 2 1s, I would have died. If I put on a shield, I also would have been fine.
You spy a
Oh, you know what I just realized? I have the spell Angel Skin, and I haven't been casting it. Which also would have helped, and I wouldn't have died either. Well, that would have been good to have. But you know what? It's fine. That would have made it, like, a little bit more, like, room. There would have been a bit more breathing room. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. Life is good. Somebody at the door. Coming. Here we go, we got him. All my spells every time I load a quest, so I'm worried I'll forget to slot something. Dude, I forget to slot stuff all the time. I have 9 action points unspent. Oh, you want to talk about forgetting to do stuff? That's not true. I didn't forget to unspend my action, or not spend my action points. I just didn't spend them. Yeah, but they don't really give me anything, so who cares? You know, action points. Do you guys really spend action points? Yeah, exactly. I'm playing video games, okay? I'm here for the action combat, not for the numbers. I mean, the numbers are a part of the action combat. I do like seeing big numbers, but yeah, you know. Notice you haven't spent them? Dude, I do not have the opposite of a skill issue, let me tell you that. Hey, hey, will you play Baldur's Gate 3? Hey, hey, I will play Baldur's Gate 3. I've slogged mid-road run. This thing needs abused badly. Well, also, the Phoenix build was designed specifically and exclusively for soloing specific raids, and not for general play or general use. It is no surprise to me that it is slow. It's like you decide your car of choice is a golf cart, right? A golf cart is a very specific object with a very specific utility case. You could drive it as your main vehicle, I guess. It would be a little slow on the interstate. It's not going to get you a lot of places. It's going to break down a lot, but technically it is a vehicle, and technically it will get you to where you need to go. It's best served on the golf course, where it was designed, but you can also use it in other avenues. It's already done. Nice. Teamwork. Teamwork. Let's go. Yeah, we'll be doing Baldur's Gate 3 when it comes out. That's the goal anyway, but I have to finish Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 3 comes out on August 3rd, which I think is a Friday? Is it a Thursday? Shit, I don't know. Anyway, so I'm going to try to get it done, but I have to finish Baldur's Gate 2, which means I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming. So that's why Tuesday and Thursday of this week are Baldur's Gate 2 marathon days. I'll be streaming for 14 hours straight on both of those days to try to finish Baldur's Gate 2 in a deep vein attempt to get it done. We'll see how that goes. I'm not even close to the end of it, but you know what? Adding an extra 28 hours should get me closer. I feel like a lot of it's also like singular play session. You forget a lot of details when you're playing the game, you know, either by yourself or like in individual sessions. So in theory, I should be able to retain all of that information and just kind of go. So we'll see. Yeah, get them out of here, Iron Defenders, or Mithril Defenders, whatever you're called. This is where I died on Hardcore League. On my Warlock. Oh god. Okay, go. Go. Okay, I think I'm out of combat now, so I think I can heal. Nope, I'm not. I want to get Cure Moderate, which is a huge step up in terms of just general healing. I'm just not quite there yet. I think I get Cure Moderate at 13. It's either 12 or 13. I get an extra spell. Oh no, it's 13 is when I get an extra spell. I think? When do you get an extra 3rd level spell? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. You'd think that's something I would know, because I play a lot of Paladin, but no. I know you get a 4th level spell at 14, and another 4th level spell at 15, and then it's 19 and 20. I don't know when you get the 3rd levels. What's up, screen? How you doing? How is your day going today? Hopefully you're doing well. On this beautiful Monday! Also, I forgot to mention, so I'm streaming today. It's a surprise live stream. I don't stream on Mondays normally, but I was like, I really wanted to play the game. I wanted to level this character. I'm having a lot of fun playing bow character. It's a good one. There's an extreme thunderstorm warning in my area, so at some point, it's possible I might lose power. I'm just telling you that preemptively so you aren't like confused when it's like, hey, the stream suddenly went down. It's because there's a severe thunderstorm warning in my area. So who knows? Maybe everything will be fine. Maybe everything won't be fine. Maybe I'll get hit by lightning through the window on camera. And somehow it'll only hit me. It'll go right through the window, hit me, and then the live stream doesn't go down. And you just get to see me get superpowers on stream. I don't know. All of that's entirely possible. All of that and more. Is Redfen starting?
Hey Strim, when is SSG gonna fix the problems with the game? Also, can't SSG
eventually.
just patch out the thunderstorm in your area, or are they waiting to rework it?
No, they can't. They can't patch it, sorry. You would think that they can, but they actually can't. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah. I think I have a book here, don't I? Yeah. Do I have Mikhail's? Oh, I have 10 Mikhail's. Nice. That's why I have this book, because I've got all these hirelings in here that I can use whenever I need them. New map scale. Can't be done. Could you imagine if you could just, like, click a button and slightly zoom out on the minimap? Oh! That'd be so good. Use what? These points? 9 points? Nah. Although I will spend my points in Dread Adversary. I will take the Charisma. I'll take some extra mana, because that sounds good. Dodge. This is good. I'll take all of this. Can't they patch it? Don't you live in the Stormhorns? I mean, kind of. This area kind of is the Stormhorns. Last Stand, Claw, Volcor. Yep. I enjoyed watching the YouTube coverage. I'm going to be finishing off Baldur's Gate 2 before Baldur's Gate 3 comes out. Baldur's Gate 3 comes out next Thursday.
A great red tree
And I'm like 100 hours away. So expect some long streams in between now and then.
hangs heavy in the air.
Should be a good time. Also expect for me to finish Baldur's Gate 2 severely underleveled.
Now show that this marks the beginning.
Because I don't plan on doing all of the content, so we'll see how that goes. Not like I don't plan on doing all of the content as in, like, I'm going to be skipping things intentionally. I mean, I don't plan on doing all of the content as in, I'm going to be playing and I'm going to be doing all the content that I find, but I'm not going to, like, run out of content and then go start sifting around for quests. If I don't find any more quests, I'm just going to keep progressing the story. So, you know, that's a thing. But it should be good. Yeah, I've got it posted on the schedule in the Discord, so if you want to check that out, it's all there. Whoa. But yeah, tomorrow, 14-hour Baldur's Gate 2 marathon stream. It's going to be a good time. Again, the goal is that I can finish it up. I think I can, because I believe in myself, but yeah. Did you meet Johnny Baldur's Gate yet? Not yet. That doesn't surprise me that there's a character called Johnny Baldur's Gate. Johnny! What else is going on here? I'm just looking around on the computer, looking at things. No news as of now.
So Brian bellows.
Silence,
Gotcha.
slaves! Curse you and your insolence! The vermin you are! Squirm
Alright,
before
perfect.
your master!
Staff. Scorpion Priestess. Let's get you. Curse Scorpion. Did I miss any of the Scorpions? Scorpion. Scorpion. Scorpion.
Iona
Go.
whispers from your backpack.
I can dispel that barrier.
Here we go. Good luck.
Uh-oh, I missed. There we go. Finish on time, you know, actually have Peter pick up his question rather than piking. He doesn't pike. Dude, I don't think you... I think a lot of people undervalue +2 to hit, +2 to damage, and +2 armor class for the rest of your party. I think people are undervaluing that stat line. That's a really good stat line. I do have a question, though. What's the best way to go about duping the Robe of Vecna? asking for a friend.
Iona whispers. Iona whispers.
That was a joke, by the way. It's just, I don't know if you can get more than one, so, you know, it's, let's say I wanted to have more than one. You know what I mean? Yep. Yeah, dude, every scorpion has like 1 hit point left. They're all above the friggin' things. Get out of here. Yep. Make a Chinese company. Commission a Chinese company to make a copy. I don't know if that's exactly how that works. But I'll keep that in mind. Okay, I think we're good. Got some scorpion ambushers, scorpion ambushers, scorpion ambushers. I was like, this druid is like not doing a lot of damage, which makes sense because they're level 8. Like, why aren't they doing so well? They're 3 levels under the rest of us. That also makes sense. Cheats config files using the console to create as many copies as you like. No, wait, there's no like duping glitches where like you sell something to a guy, but then you like drop it at the same time, so then you like pick it up out of the inventory or whatever. Or like a character dies, so it puts it in your inventory, but you like quick load at the same time so that you load the game, but their items are still on the ground. Those like classic, you know, old 90s duping methods. Like I'm thinking like, you know, like the Diablo 1 dupe. Where you pick up an item and grab a potion at the same time and it dupes it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I gotta say, as an archer, these scorpions are like some of the hardest things I've ever experienced in this video game. Because you hit them like twice, and then they just immediately burrow and don't take the 3rd hit. Stay away from the squishy. Got him. I'm gonna do my best to heal everybody. Heals. Also, I like that I have 680 spell points. I have more spell points than the... Again, the druid is level 8, so it makes sense, but it just still feels funny to me.
Iona whispers.
And then burrow when you get into melee? They don't. Headcanon is that they turn that effect off. If it only works on a couple specific things. Oh, okay, yeah. Minutes between a direct cheat and abusing a glitch. Oh, just like the you know the feel of it. I'm not, no matter what, I'm aware there's a console command, so I'm not gonna do that regardless. I'm not gonna cheat to beat Baldur's Gate 2. Are you kidding me? I'm just curious if you could. You know, so in case I do end up running out of time, so I need a few godly plates of the whale. Get me through an adventure. That should be fine. Don't worry about it.
Iona whispers.
Alright. Let's... They're like, you shoot them and they're just at full health. Why, scorpions? Why? The scorpions heal more than the damage I can deal. So sad. But like, my double shots... I guess it's only 19%, so it's not really very high, but it is what it is. I mean, high pickpocket and chug bots before a session, plus some save scumming. Yeah, I don't like to save scum if I do a crime in video games, because it completely defeats the purpose of having a success chance. Like, if you're gonna save scum before you do, like, crimes and stuff in games, just, like, download a mod that makes it so you always succeed on these crimes. Because there's no consequences if you're gonna just save so you always succeed anyway. It'd be like if you could save in combat in Baldur's Gate, and like before each time you cast a spell, you just save again and again and again. Or you just save and like reload until it actually lands. Like the same general idea. Except with thieving and stealing. Although I'm sure you probably can get your stealth and pickpocket so high you can just steal anything anyway. Just have like a pickpocket of like, you know, a stealth of like 120, pickpocket of like
I shall attend to
120.
it in a trice.
Stream
what's up,
with a
Peter Boy Vega?
longbow. The end days are upon us, boys. Keepo.
Trap here. There we go. He's got it. Also, Symbiart, welcome back to the stream team for 6 months. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very well. Thank you so much for tuning in. What's up? Welcome back to the stream team for 6 months.
Dusty and stagnant. It must not have been disturbed for centuries.
Hotkey to move around town faster and having to deal with the pathing.
Iona whispers.
After you find ending the effect of a hold person that sit there staring at the screen. Dude, confusion. Watching characters stand there with like run around with confusion for like 20 minutes is so annoying. Where they're just like bloop, 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 bloop. To get this sound effect,
Get me out of this.
I had to replay through Baldur's Gate 1 to get to the mine where I could click the guys to get that soundbite because I couldn't find it in the files. I couldn't find it anywhere. And so I did one of the fights. I put the game on like super easy so it'd be easier. So I did the fights on like Omega easy difficulty. But even still, I got confused. And then I swear the confusion lasted so long, one of the characters, I think it was Minsk, left the mine camp and then went all the way back from the bridge and circled the map and got into a fight with some other monsters like 100 yards away.
A forest of huge
Only had a VOD. Yeah, but the problem is that then it would have like the music in the background. It would have me saying stuff. It wouldn't be as clear. Right? You'll notice if you listen to this,
Get me out of this hellhole.
it's just the voice line. So the VOD doesn't have it because the VOD does, would have like additional like background noise, like the sound of the cavern, as an example. I wanted to have just the sound effect. Because if you don't have just the sound effect, it gets kind of like muddy in the background. Well, no, it's just important because some people don't know how like some of this stuff works, right? Like I don't know how to edit out the background noise. Like I can do a little bit for my own videos because I can edit out specific sounds, but I don't know how to just generally edit out background noise from videos. So like I wouldn't know where to even begin when it comes to like, oh, editing out the background noise of like you know, I'm trying to think of the best example. Like, imagine there's cave sounds in the back of Get Me Out of This Hellhole. I wouldn't even know where to do that. Like how to fix that. Yep. Oh, I also, to be fair, if I had used console command, I could have used console command to take my character, like, to the mine. That would have saved me a lot of time. Not that much time, but just a little bit of time. Get him out of here. Demon souls. But yeah, I will stop making rational points. Eventually. I'll just let me get a little bit older. Get a little bit more senile, you know? Then my rationality will disappear. I'll just be frothing at the mouth, screaming at the computer. To be older. Yeah, quiet day. I have to assume a lot of people are, like, working today.
The bodies of dead Raven-eyed slaves live before. The Sahagin are cruel taskmasters.
People are busy, man. I get that feeling. I had a busy weekend. I find my weekends are more busier than my work days. Like, okay, maybe this is like too real, but like, I find that like Monday to Friday is nice because my days are consistent and everything's going on is like easy and simple. I just got to do the things I set myself up to do during the day. And I find the weekend stressful. It's not like they're less organized, but it's always like it's the constant grab for time and attention where it's like, okay, all the things I had to put off during the week, I now have to do on the weekend because I didn't have time for it. And I feel like every weekend is just like, just endless rat race. It just doesn't feel very good by the time I hit the end. Maybe I'm like the only person out there that feels... I'm not the only person, but yeah. It's always how it feels. It's also like I find a lot of the social obligations, you know, where it's like us... saying social obligation sounds bad, but like, you know, spending time with friends and stuff, which I like doing, which I enjoy doing. I think I enjoy doing. The way I'm talking about it makes it sound like I don't enjoy doing it, but, you know. And then also, yeah, just the different types of social obligations I find stressful as well. Okay. Treasure chest.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing warm water that floods the area.
The dimension
Solve the
door.
quietus like I do, just develop a couple more voices to argue with Smile.
Yeah, that's also not a terrible idea. Vacation after doing vacation, I don't get rested doing stuff on the vacation? Yeah, exactly. I find usually my weekends are much more busy. It's like there's always things to get done. Leave the hellhole, problem solved. That's actually a sound effect in the Discord now. So for those that use the Discord soundboards when you're chatting, if you use Discord soundboards when chatting with your friends, if you use the Stream DDO soundboard or Stream soundboard, there is one there from Discord, which is fun.
In the chamber ahead, a Sahagan
Get
wizard
me
sifts through
out
the
of this
smashed
hellhole.
The planar feather is not.
It's cast 32. What? Question mark?
Defeated the Sahagan and ended their enslavement of the Raven Eye clan.
Is that like computer software?
Retrieve the planar feather, and the Sahagan have taken the magical
Cat
device
keyboard.
to the
You have a cat that's walking on your keyboard? Very cute. Very cute. Speaking of cute,
lies the treasure vault, where the Sahagan store the loot
I've been standing up for
of
48
its
minutes.
ancient ruin.
I'm gonna undo that now.
Sahagan guard the top of the ziggurat. It's clear the fish
Alright.
people are trying to find something
White
inside the
Plume
ancient structure.
Mountain next. I don't like doing this whole zone. What? It didn't type. What? Where? Let's get him out of here. Also too low. I gotta say, there is something nice about having an adjustable standing desk where I can adjust the desk up and down. I just don't use the features often enough, but I should. How are we doing? Oh, dude, I'm doing great. It's a beautiful day. Apparently there's supposed to be some mega thunderstorm on the way, but I don't see it yet, which is nice. I don't have to deal with some mega thunderstorm. Mega thunderstorm apparently starts in 2 hours. So I may lose power in 2 hours, just letting you know. But I haven't yet, which is sick. Storm countdown timer? Nah, too real. I don't want to think about the storm right now. All right. I'm like, how do I get to White Blue Mountain? I couldn't figure it out. So I just went up and talked to the wrong guy. This quest is in the Gatekeeper's Grove. You have your Switch charged? Yes. But, well, sort of. I don't have the Switch.
The gatekeeper's portal.
My mom's in the hospital right now, so I gave her my Nintendo Switch with Animal Crossing so she has something to do, because she's going to be stuck there for the next 2 weeks.
At the foot of
So technically the Switch is charged, but she has it, so...
with an empty stare. Something
is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with treasure. Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each seal bears the
Doesn't even
symbol
find
of a weapon.
constant comforting, strange, stressful. Yeah.
A regal creature.
Yeah, it's like a whole thing.
It meets your gaze with eyes filled with both sadness and wisdom.
Did it suck from those 3 legs? Yeah. Well, to be fair, I think we're getting more storms than average. I don't remember we are getting this many thunderstorms. Again, maybe I'm misremembering stuff, but I feel like we're getting more thunderstorms this year than usual.
My challenge. Answer true, you may pass.
That's all it is.
Now, hearken to me.
All right. But yeah, like I said, it's less like, it's not even like the routine. The live stream is inconsistent. Lots of different things happen. We talk about different stuff. It's always fun. But yeah, it's a I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. I don't know. I find doing things because I want to do them fun, and I find doing things because I'm obligated to do them less fun. That makes sense? I don't know what it means. I don't know how to describe it. No, I think that makes perfect sense. I think almost every single person falls under that constraint where they'd rather do things that they want to do as opposed to things they don't want to do. There's not even things I don't want to do. It's like doing things I do enjoy doing, but not at the pace or the time that I want to do it. That makes sense? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. So I can tell I'm still like, I got other stuff on the mind. Got too many things going on. Yeah, exactly. Let's just reset. I'm just gonna do a hard reset. Give me a second.
Path leads over a drop into beds of spikes and whirling blades. The path seems to be slick, almost frictionless.
Okay, hard reset the brain,
Dangerous walk
and that should work. Let the fluid in my brain, just like the extra water, will help it condense, make things feel better. You don't want to get out of the shower? Yeah, kind of. I'm just excited because I'm going to be streaming a lot this week, which I'm looking forward to. I have a lot of things. I want to finish Baldur's Gate 2, which I think is going to be fun. I want to make a YouTube video about a couple things for DDO. So you're gonna get over the next couple of days a video from me about some stuff. Other than just like the solo guided hunter playthrough, which is still just auto uploading, so I don't have to think about that. Which is very nice, by the way. I like having to not think about sometimes about things like that. Just setting it up in the future, letting things go as they will. All right. Hello, door. Oh, there's so many monsters in this room. If only I had a single AoE attack. That's the problem with spells like Fireball. If you shoot at if you hit one monster with Fireball, you do 100% of Fireball's damage. You hit 11 monsters with Fireball, you do 11 times Fireball's damage. Obviously, it's on lots of different monsters, but it's such a crazy contrast. AoE attacks. AoE attacks. You've got that power, man. And there I am with a lonely bow. To be fair, if I really wanted to, I could go get Fan of Knives, which is pretty good because it's D8 damage per character level, scales off 200% range power, and my range power is 45 right now, so it's not terrible. So it'd be like 90 range power. Hot in the water coming out of the hot tap because the water sits in pipes boiling. Yeah, that is an issue that I can imagine. I assume because you guys live in Arizona, you're probably on like a water advisory warning or something where it's like don't use too much water at certain times. I imagine. Yeah. I'm okay with certain attacks only hitting certain numbers of targets. So like Lord of the Rings does it fairly well, where like different attacks will have different max target limits based on how many they're supposed to hit. So it'll be like, you know, oh, this attack only hits like, you know, 5 targets, this attack hits 6 targets, this attack hits 10 targets, whatever it is, based on the type of move that it is. So for example, there's like the champions, which are like the dual wielding class, dual wielding melee heavy armor. They have like the attack blade wall, which only hits targets in front of you, and it hits like 5 targets. So you're not going to have 5 people in front of you anyway, like more than 5, but still it has like a limit of 5 because, you know, they're in front of you. It makes sense. Versus they have an attack called Raging Blade, which is like a big 360, which hits like 15 targets and it's 360. Because which makes more sense because it's like your guy like spins in a circle and attacks everyone. So I'm okay with like caps on target limit based on the reality of the effect that you're using. Sort of like how, you know, Chain Lightning might only hit 3 targets or something like that, or 4 targets, doesn't hit everything, because the lightning just eventually stops chaining. Like, it makes sense that there's a limit on the number of targets, because it, you know, it runs out of energy eventually.
As you touch the crest, it fades away. You hear a bell chime in the distance.
If we didn't grow, for the people if we didn't grow food. Can't you just import your food from areas where they grow their food with more water?
To the room. Green.
Farmers have to get different jobs. No, they just farm water. Maybe because Fireball's only so big, but quests are designed with monsters. Well, that's the main issue. Is quests are designed like this, where every monster stands in a circle. The more modern quests. Like a lot of the ones in Vecta Unleashed, by the way, do not have packs of guys, as I'm prone to calling it. They don't have packs of guys. So they only have so many monsters in a room, and the monsters will be spaced out evenly amongst the quest. I actually think that the quest design in Vecna Unleashed is very, very good, and I'm excited for other people to see it other than just myself. I have played through 10 of the 13 quests in Vecna Unleashed, and I'm very excited for what we're going to see coming out of it at the end. Because the quests have all been very, very good. Yeah, it's been fantastic. Especially when you have like a fire explosion that hits like 3 dudes. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Again, context of the spell. That's why Fireball shouldn't have a target limit. The target limit should be the actual area of effect of the spell. Like, can you hit everybody with it at the same time? That should be your limit. Player skill. Are all the icons present in the new content? In Macrotech? It looked like it, yeah. Macrotech looks like it has all the icons. Is there any other 9s I want to do? I'm trying to think. I can't do the Keeper Sanctuary. I don't want to do the Church and the Cult. So it's just White Blue Mountain. I don't really care about Shadow Crypt. That seems good. Seems good. Get this crab eventually. He deflects ranged attacks? Oh no! He has missile deflection. That's not good. I didn't know the crab had missile deflection. Because I'm like, I'm plus 90 to hit. I can't miss the crab. Yes, I can. He has missile deflection. Ah, what a mechanic. You guys remember when they added missile deflection? And I think that SSG thought it was going to be like a big deal that they added it to the game. For those that don't know, missile deflection is somewhere in here. I actually don't know where that stat. I think it's under attack bonuses. Bypass deflection is supposed to be where your missile deflect, or is it? No, it's here. Oh, missile deflection is under armor class, and there was supposed to be a missile deflection bypass that was going to be added into the game as a new stat, which I don't think they ever added. Missile deflection is, I think, only present on the Ravenloft cloth set. I believe. That is the only place where there's missile deflection. There might be a filigree that has 5% missile deflection on it. Like a 4-piece set. I think it is one of the Ravenloft filigrees, like Zephyr or something. Is it Spring? Oh, Spring set also has it? Interesting. Yeah, it's one of those weird stats. It's on like a couple items in the game. And given that Deflect Missiles is in the game and has a 2-second cooldown for a lot of characters, yeah, it's not as useful. Quick. Oh. Nice. Got it.
A set of 5 patchwork creatures regard you in passage.
There we go. Does that put you in combat? It does, because I guess this starts out in combat before it becomes friendly. Curious about that. I love the change, so that way you can heal while going between fights in Reaper mode now. Such a good change to the game. Oh my goodness gracious. It makes Reaper mode way more enjoyable for me. Fantastic change. Hey, what's up, Kentos? I was gonna say Kessen's chart. Kentosen's chart. Yoink. Here, and we're done. I would not do that on Hardcore League, but I'll do it here. No. Live. Yeah. Oh shit, how did I fall down? What? Oh, I must have clipped onto the ladder. That's weird. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you're having a fantastic afternoon. It's me, your host of the Stream Tom. Doing what? Playing Paladin poorly. Because I'm using a bow. Classic bow Paladin. There's monsters near us, I don't see them. I know they're here, I just can't find them. I'll be excited when I get to 14 and I get the +1 critical threat range in multi. But I'm not gonna lie, going into Ravenloft after getting Ascendancy, which gives extra damage against outsiders and undead, is very cool. Very fun upgrade to my character. Maybe sit still and wait. Oh, I forgot I can turn undead. Get out of here, shadows. Boom, turn undead. I think I turned like 1 or 2 of them. He's probably got strength damage. Let's just clear that up. There we go. Grab this. Grab this. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. Just like blasting everybody with a machine gun that is a bow that gives me Ascendancy. Like I said, I've been meaning to play bow Paladin for a long time, so yeah, it's been a long time coming. These are evil outsiders, aren't they? Yeah, Freedies. So that would count against these guys too. Extra damage against the Freedies. I just need to get the extra damage from Arcane Archer. Oh, 800 damage. Beautiful. Okay, there we go. I have no other 9s to do, so I am going to take 12, re-gear a bit, and run Ravenloft 10s. After a quick bathroom break, of course. I say of course because it's been like, yeah, it's been like a couple hours sitting in the old chair. Got to get up, get some more water, go to the bathroom, recharge the old brain. I find when I take too much time and I sit for too long, my brain starts to melt. Not good. Shipping this Wednesday and not working, buggy mess. I think it's going to function. There will be bugs in it that are probably like immediately spottable. I think there's going to be like at least one very obvious bug in it. What is it going to be? I don't know. But it is going to ship with something that is going to be like on the surface, right in front of your face, obvious bug. Okay, so let's get improved critical, because I want improved critical, and I didn't take it before. Improved critical ranged weapons. So weird on Paladin. And I have 11 points to spend. So I can go here, grab improved Courage of the Heavens, grab ranged Divine Sacrifice, Ascendancy, Censure Outsiders, Vigor of Life, and Holy Retribution. Nice. And now I want to get up here because I want to unlock Arcane Archer sooner rather than later. So we go where? So we go Dexterity, I guess, and then Elven Accuracy, which is pretty good. So I get more hit chance. So now the benefit here is I have 25% bonus hit points. So I've got 500 hit points on my Archer, which is sick. I have Holy Retribution, which has a DC of 49 to instantly kill everything I shoot, which is very cool. Now, to be fair, it's an instant kill, but it's a ranged instant kill, so it's not ideal. And then I have Divine Sacrifice, which costs 5 life, which deals additional damage. I also gain 10 range power, plus 4 to hit and damage. From this, 15 Fort Bypass, and I get extra damage when I shoot evil or undead, which is kind of sick. Do we have the range version of Holy?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yep, I did. Huh? What's happening? What's happening in my video game? How do I have 30 points to spend? And all the tier 5s? I see. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Well, very cool. Anyway, fixed. Problem solved. Anyway, I have this ability now. That was confusing and upsetting, and I didn't know what was going on, and I was scared. But now everything is fine. Normally I would take Magic Circle. We're going to take Cure Mod. For the healing powers that you get. So I can cure myself now. For 100, which is kind of cool. Because my character has even more healing amp, because I have 130 healing amplification. Wow, Paladin. Alright, anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water and go to the bathroom and do all that other stuff. I'll be back. Chat, if you were my heroic part of the family set, what tune would you be on? You'd be the one that reincarnated into a caster. Okay. I took my level up. I'm gonna go check my gear to make sure everything is good, and then I should be ready to go. Okay, here we go. Here's the gear that I didn't check at all. So what can I put on here that's like good? Okay, Floodfoot Greaves, pretty good for heroics. I'll take that. No problem. A couple Dusk Hearts, meh. That's all I've got is like a couple Dusk Hearts. I've got Insight Devotion, Insightful Devotion, Hamp Gloves. I have Healing Amp on my chest, and my current gloves gives me Wisdom, Healing Lore, Devotion, Vitality, which I think is probably better. Googs, Glaciation, meh, meh. Okay, I don't care about any of this. All right, time to go back to questing. That was easy. 10s, and we're gonna do Barovia. Also, if they add more quests into Barovia, because there was the vote that people, I don't know if you saw it, it's in the launcher of what expansion or content you want to see coming in the future. It's not set in stone that they're going to be following it, but they're probably just gauging what people are interested in the future. You know, they've got like a recent release from 5th edition that's on there. They've got like, you know, Sigil, which is probably pretty popular for many. So there's like a lot of different options in that space. They said BRB Bank Tune. Okay, cool. / invite. You're apparently offline. 10 to 15 minute break. I don't know. Which rights they should secure? Honestly, probably, maybe, yeah. Where's next? Next is Into the Mists. The first quest in Ravenloft. Lunation's character? Mm-hmm. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I have no idea. I just said, hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta get some water. So yeah. Any idea about books or setting about it? Nope, but I will Google it for you. Myth Draenor. Myth Draenor, formerly known as the city of Cormenthor, the city of song, or the city of love among the names, was the formal capital city of Cormenthir, the forest of Cormenthor. It was considered to be the pinnacle of shared knowledge, culture, and civilization in Faerun, as well as a beacon of serenity and solidarity in the chaotic realms. For hundreds of years after the Weeping War, Myth Draenor languished as fiend-infested ruins. After hundreds of years, the city was reclaimed by the Elves of Evermeet in the late 14th century DR. It enjoyed a long renaissance before falling to ruin once more. So it's an old city that used to be amazing, and then it got destroyed, and then the demons had it, and then the elves took it back, and then the demons took it back, and that's the end. City of Love, you say? Yeah. The City of Love, among other names, yeah. Kind of like Rome? Yeah. It does have Roman architecture. Well, maybe. Actually, if I'm looking at the architecture, it looks more like Central American, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm just looking at the pictures on the wiki. I don't know anything about Myth Draenor or the Forgotten Realms. Yeah, sorry.
Why would someone put so many scarecrows to guard?
Was Epic back in AD and DE? 1E? Yeah, that sounds about right.
What do these strong men keep away?
Take care. Okay, see how this goes. So apparently I can one-shot things with Holy Retribution shot. So let's find out how that goes. Oh, dude, don't tell me that Holy Retribution shot literally just doesn't work. Or that, or wisps aren't evil. Are wisps not evil? I feel like wisps are evil. I played a druid with the attacks. That didn't do anything. Maybe it's because they have over 1,000 HP? I have no idea. Winnipeg is the stabbing capital of Canada? Maybe. But Manitoba is the murder central of Canada. If you want to get murdered, you gotta go to Manitoba. There's more murders in Manitoba than anywhere else. In any province. Or per capita, there's more murders. There might be more stabbings in Winnipeg, but there's more murders in Manitoba. Chaotic Evil? Yeah. So this ability might not work. So we're going to have to try out Holy Retribution to see if it works, but this might not work at all. Which is your meth capital? It used to be Ottawa, actually. I don't know if it still is, but when I was in university, that was what I learned, is that it was the city of Ottawa. It's where I live. Sault Ste. Marie? Maybe Sault Ste. Marie. Could also be accurate.
We're so hungry.
What if you want to get humped by Trudeau?
Mind the step. It squeaks.
It's so fucking stupid. I don't even know what to say to that.
To lock us in. There's a monster in the basement.
Anyway.
You spot something in the middle of the room. Something small and old and forgotten.
Okay, the claws have to be. I can't tell if that worked. Oh, the rain's coming down. There's Will-O-Wisps, and then there are Will-O-Wisps without the apostrophe in Barovia. Oh, interesting. I don't know which one's which. Yeah, the pouring rain has started. Anyway, as I said, the power might go out. If the power goes out, the live stream is over. It is what it is. Hopefully the power stays on. So, oh my god, it's a lot of rain. Just gonna bank on it working. Please, power, stay on. We usually use... We don't always lose power. The last two storms, we didn't lose power at all. Through sheer force of will, I think. I'm like not hitting with any of my shots. This is very annoying. It's Horse's fault? Alright. I can get behind that. I don't want to be responsible for my own behavior. Or the things that happen to me. Yeah, it's a lot of rain. Or for a sleepover? Yeah, you can. You're all invited. We don't have a Paladin couch anymore. We sold it. So we just have like a smaller couch, but yeah. Did Lou pee the bed? God damn it, Lou. Mentioned before, but you know, you hate it when one person ruins it for everybody. Yeah, get them. You get those zombies. Okay, let's see if we can kill something with Holy Retribution.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
I also don't think Holy Retribution shot works. That's a good question. I don't think this ability functions either. It seems to just doing flat damage. Well, that guy made his save, so I don't know. Maybe it does. It did work. Does it say melee range attack? Range attack against others for melee or range power. -6 to all ability scores. On damage, evil creatures are forced to make a will save or be destroyed. Evil creatures under 1,000 must always make the save or die. Above whatever, don't always have to make the save, etc. Oh no, this guy died. Here we go. A lot of fun to play. I like Sacrifice as well. Oh, rain's done. Alright, that's good. That was easy.
You can smell him. He stinks.
Yeah, it doesn't say melee ranged on my one, but I'm not sure. It says range attack. Powerful holy cleave against nearby targets. Wait, powerful holy cleave against nearby targets? Hold on. Okay, I have to... I don't know how this ability works, but we're going to find out. Okay, so I have 6 smites. Okay. So I'm going to use this. That definitely got a kill. It did not give me a smite evil back, which is a huge problem because it's one of the benefits of the skill is for the sustain of smite evil. Yeah, this does not recharge one smite evil to you, whereas the other one definitely does.
Robed apparitions surround the altar.
Okay, this ability is definitely broken. It's in a lot of more ways than one.
He is the
Okay.
land. The ghostly suddenly changes. One must die.
Well, this is what I get for playing Bow Paladin, okay?
Lord of the Decayer, reawaken me. The robed figures vanish, and something stirs.
I'm just gonna try to figure out the rest of the bugs with this ability before I go
Voice
bug
in the
reporting.
darkness says,
The ability never been broken before, maybe. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Most ranged smites. All the ranged smites literally have no function. Smite evil does not work with ranged weapons. It doesn't do anything.
There's a
So,
sudden gust of air, as if the
yeah, it's a fun
entire
one.
building let loose a sigh.
Yes, this ability, all it does is the top part. The top part says active, do extra crit multi. That works. Everything else doesn't. Actually works. Yeah, exactly. This ability's functioning. Fix it. Fresh baked dreams. All right, see how this goes. So I think the Will-O-Wisps, in theory, are evil. So they should die to Holy Retribution Shot. There's no reason for them not to die to Holy Retribution Shot. So they should die to it.
Ragged and carpet come from the other side of the
Just gonna double check.
Peasants with
Talk to this guy. Diplomacy, diplomacy,
The
diplomacy.
rest of these
There we go.
peasants are
Then plus 25 in all of those. Nice.
their sons.
Okay. I think I might have to be in melee range. I'm not sure how this works exactly.
A wolf howls in the distance.
Will-O-Wisp.
Echoed
Alright. So there's the mangled corpse. I'm gonna get this.
beyond recognition, so savagely
Sure it stops moving. Okay, so it did extra damage to the evil target, but it didn't kill it. And there was no saving throw on it. I also definitely did not get anything back. So it looks like it's doing the 100 damage that it's supposed to be doing. But it didn't instantly kill the wisp. Can you... Maybe they're not classified as evil, and you can't instantly kill them? I'm honestly not sure about how that works. So that might just generally be an issue with this... with wisps more than anything else. Are the wolves in Ravenloft classified as evil? Oh, we're about to find out. I rolled a 1. I just want to test the skills. DDO, please. Just want to test the skills. It Wisp got high will. It didn't even make a save. There's no save on it. So It might have been because it had high will, but again, the monster didn't have to make a save, which makes me think it's just broken.
Pebbles filling the urn between the megaliths. They are human teeth.
Okay. Alright, let's try this. I need an evil wolf that's not being attacked, so I can focus on it. Because I think the wolves are classified as evil. Okay, this one's not moving. Okay, so that wolf is not evil. There was no secondary effect on it. Waiting. Here we go. Oh, we're done. That was fast. True neutral, if that helps. Okay. Okay. I have no idea if Holy Retribution Shot works at all. And it's very surprisingly difficult to test. I might have to go find some undead after this to test out this ability to see if it works.
Morgantha addresses the gathered peasants from up on the wooden platform.
Because like I said, if it has more than one bug, I'd rather report all the bugs than piecemeal report a bunch of different bugs. So if I can put like a list together of like a bunch of all the bugs of the skill, I'm gonna do that. Oh, I can tumble now! Yay! Okay, so the dretches inside have to be evil. And it died instantly. Okay, so I think just the wisps are not evil. I think that's just how it is. I think the wisps are just not evil. So maybe they're chaotic neutral? I don't know. Because they didn't even make a save. Whereas the dretch just insta-died. This wolf is not true neutral. Fuck. I was trying to do this the fast way, not the slow way. Ree! Chaotic evil? Well, I'm not able to hit the wisps with Holy Retribution, so I don't know. That's all I can confirm is I can't hit the wisps with Holy Retribution. So I'm not exactly sure. It's just definitely not working. Testing abilities. Can you instantly kill them with Holy Retribution on Paladin? Or the melee version? That's probably easy enough to test. All I would have to do is just take the melee version and then like put it on my bar and we could test it. Okay, I might do that. He's evil? I rolled a 1! Sick! Dude, I gotta say, that is so frustrating. Like, I want to test his ability. 1. Okay, I'll test this ability again. 1. No imbue? Oh, I forgot to reset my tree, so it turned the imbue off. Yeah, I wasn't playing with the imbue. Yeah. Can I get a ship invite for buffs, please? Is there anyone on my ship? No one on my ship. Sorry. Oh, somebody asked how to join my guild. So my guild is Reaper Casual. They're an endgame raiding guild. So how do you want to join? Get to level 32, join some of the R10 groups and the raid groups, and make some friends. That's all you got to do. If you're like, oh, but I'm not there yet. I'm like leveling and figuring stuff out. Then you should find a group that's more oriented towards leveling and figuring stuff out. How do you make friends? I have no idea. That's why I'm telling you guys to do it. It means that I don't have the responsibility of explaining how to do it, because I just go like, oh yeah, this is what you do. And you go, oh yeah, I know that. last week when I had to go suddenly. Yeah, just pretend.
Ranged has never been bugged. Save for multi-shot pre-2015 rework, adrenaline on bows, multi-shot after 2015 rework, 10k stars,
Yep.
ninja poison,
Yep.
fan of knives,
Yep.
all smite attacks,
Yep.
opening shot,
Does opening shot
multi-shot
work
after
yet?
ranged rework,
Yep.
force arrows,
Yep.
scatter shot,
Yep.
original heavy draw, original headshot, old shadow strike,
Yep.
old meld into darkness, and colors of the queen/prism, a total of 9 different times cheer 100.
Did you get... Oh, did you say Rain of Arrows? I don't know if you said Rain of Arrows in there, but that was also broken too.
But will you know which is which? Swells of
I got you. Yep.
with defiance, determination.
You know when to leave you alone when you send a funny joke text.
As you step into the dining, the music abruptly
Okay.
come in, my uncle.
All right, so I can hit undead.
God's laughter echoes
That's good.
and its form dissolves into its
Here we go. Dead. We're set. Okay, I got everything dead. Everything is set. We're good. All is well. Okay, where are we going? Ally, Priest, Hollow Bones, Basement. We're going... second.
Grats on the increase in DPS.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I do extra damage to undeads, which is kind of cool. I will not lie about being busy, yeah.
line the walls. And
Yeah, it's really funny. That is, ranged divine infusion doesn't triple hit. Yeah, it doesn't either. It only hits one time.
scratching away with quill.
But at least it doesn't... So it looks like ranged divine retribution. Its only bug that I can find is that it doesn't give you a smite back when you hit. Like, I just killed that guy in one hit. Why do we have an alert? I have literally killed every monster. I don't know how we have an alert, but alright. You work inside of melee range? Yep. Yeah, I shot a guy that was invisible.
You have found an ally within Ravenloft. If Esmeralda had not told you of the ward barriers around
I shot the Divine Retribution shot just straight down the hallway, and it slammed into the priest that I knew was there, even though I couldn't see him because he was stealth. And one shot it. It works. It is an instant kill. I think it'll be better when I get improved precise shot at level 18. 18. Why do we have yellow alert? Why do we have yellow alert? I don't know why we have yellow alert. That's weird. Third floor next. I have to figure out what's up with that and kill the monsters responsible. Very suspect. Okay, we still have yellow alert. Are there monsters here to fight? I mean, there's this guy who dies. Oh, there's the thunder. It's crashing down, baby. Because I don't have precise shot. I get precise shot at 15 and then improve precise shot at 18. That's why. Ah, red alert. All right. Yeah. I don't think this quest red alerts itself. I think somebody aggroed something somewhere in the dungeon and then ran away from it. So we have this, we're gonna have this alert the entire time, which is good. Yeah, just there's a lot of ranged feats and you got to take them all. And Paladin only gets one free ranged feat, which is shot on the run, which is good actually. I'll take it.
You have found
basement. To the basement. Ooh. Cruiser in my group? No, as far as I know, no. Stop rolling one. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna try to get rid of some of these undead. Okay, should be all right. Did somebody go all the way down? Okay, gotcha. Yep, the alert's gone. I think it was maybe just everything in that hallway. I am not sure. I went to the Hall of Bones. Okay. And then you just fight a bunch of ads in this room. This room's not too bad, actually. You just run around and shoot the guys. I don't have to stand still because I don't have precise shot yet. I can't actually get stacks of Archer's Focus, which would be nice and make my character more powerful. I can't do a whole lot with it.
Inhales Hunt's End, Rain of Arrows, Eldritch Knight Original Imbue, Double Shot Calculations with Multiplicative Bonus, Lead procs on Great Crossbow, Throwing Hammer and Axes not having ranged power calculations for 8 months, Precise Shot, Improved Precise Shot, Endless Fusillade, proc-based effects while multi-soting, Bow Strength while raging, and finally, Divine Retribution Shot. Did I miss any? Cheer 100.
Ravenloft in your hands, then stow it securely in your pack. Now that you have the icon and the keystone, it's time to go.
Did you miss any? I think that's a lot of the range bugs. I don't know if there's any range bugs you missed. That is a lot of them, though. Oh, God. Did you get the Arcane Archer Imbue applying... Did you say Arcane Archer Imbue that applies... that used to apply to all ranged weapons and not just bow shots? I don't know if you said that. Because that was also a thing for a while. Throwing knife bugs? Mm-hmm. Gonna shoot it into the pile and assume everything's gonna be fine. I have 2 black dragon bolts on me. Meh, it's fine. Paladin, we're good. Used to work on the airships and precious cargo. Oh man, what an amazing... That would make that quest so much better. I didn't know that was a thing. Blast them out of bits. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of bug with ranged weapons. Let's just say that. Ranged weapons are fraught with bugs in DDO. So it's not a huge surprise to me. Ataraxia's Haven next. Let's go do Ataraxia's Haven. Okay, I can write this bug. Bug. Ranged. What's this called? Ranged. Holy retribution shot from Knight of the Chalice does not give what do you call it? The charges. Smite evil charges on use. This happens when I play a character that people don't play. I play Range Paladin and then I find bugs. Why are you playing Range Paladin? Shut up. I don't know. I don't have a good answer. Again, the main reason why I'm playing Range Paladin is because I said I was going to do it, and so I'm doing it. Oh, but it doesn't work. And you're really surprised? No. I'm just disappointed. Yeah, for the lulz, basically. It's not that bad. if it didn't have the smite bug and it didn't have the Holy Retribution shot, then this button would be so good. In 32? Might go to 32. We'll see. Depends. I kind of want to play this with 32 because there's some cool ideas about what you can do with it, but depends on if update 60 brings out macro tech, then maybe. Adventure zone out of House K. Free to play quests. Yeah, I don't really want to be like a ranged enthusiast. I think that's an unfair, you know, statement in terms of my general, like, character. I'm not a ranged enthusiast, but I am stupid. And I think that that is more appropriate as a response to my behavior. Ibophobia is the unofficial fear of palindromes, which are words that are read the same front and back. As I guess the self palindrome, guy who named the phobia. Laughs an evil. Is ibophobia? Oh, it is. What a great idea. Is that true? Is that what that's actually called? Need those 10 quests? Oh, yeah, I forgot the LFM was down. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join. I forgot. Reclamation. We filled up and then we stopped filling and we unfilled up. I think the dwarves are evil. They are evil. Nice. I can just one-shot them. Although I gotta say, the ability, even though it's an instant kill, not giving you a Smite Evil back is a raw deal. If only it gave you Smite Evils. Please. That guy made his save? These guys make their saves like crazy. My DC is 52. Apparently I need better items. I don't know. I'm new to this game. Is this some kind of raid? No, this is just a quest. Raids are like endgame activities usually. Oddly enough, we are going to do a raid after this, but it's like a very old one that gives just some reasonable XP and it's very easy. But no, raids are like your pinnacle endgame activity usually. So you get to the level cap, which is 32 in this game. My character is only level 12, so I'm not quite there yet. Being less than 1/3 of the way there, or no, over 1/3 of the way? Over 1/3 of the way. So yeah, your raids are like your pinnacle activities. It's what you do when you get all the way to the end, when everything is done. Smite doesn't do anything anyways. Well, yeah, but it's like a layered bug, right? So if Smite did something and you got your smites back, how much better would it be? Just how much better would it be? Imagine my abilities did what I wanted them to do. He's dead. I think the guy just rolled a 20. It just is annoying when that happens. Adding damage based off of your level and getting extra hit chance would mean that this character is going to be able to hit people with the bow for over 200 to hit, which will be very nice when I get to level cap. Being plus 200 is good. Bye. Ah, the saves. Uh-oh. But yeah, so this is not a raid. As I said, raid content's usually more the in-game stuff. But we will, counterintuitively, even though that's what I just said, the next piece of content after this is going to be a raid. I don't really like a lot of the level 10 adventures in this game. It's pretty much the only level range that I don't particularly like. Not because there aren't good adventures in it. I just don't like them. Which is not the same thing as they're not being very good. Yeah, I just don't like them very much. And so as a result of me not liking them very much, I try to avoid doing them as much as possible. Some people do. Some people like some of those quests. Some people do the Vault of Night, which I don't particularly enjoy doing, so I don't do that one very often.
The central furnace room is host to an extensive supply of
Guy's taking a lot of damage. Heal him up. Yeah. It's honestly a fixable problem if they take either Cult of the Six and make Grey Moon and Cult of the Six level 10, or if they make Threna level 10. I think both of those would solve the problem. Yeah, the Vecna quests are pretty cool though, and they might fill up that 18 range really well because it's going to be 13 level 18 quests. Yeah, I actually don't mind Ravenloft being spread out, kind of. Because it's like 3 distinct parts. It's 3 distinct story moments. Each element of it. Still enjoys the going through Evening Star still. I like Evening Star. I really enjoyed the quest line. I think Evening Star is fantastic. My issue with Evening Star is that it's like you got to be epics for the most part, which is not a bad thing. It's just part of it, so you don't get to it till later. Now, technically, there are the heroic elements of Evening Star. You can do the Disciples of Shar quest chain. You can get to Evening Star and heroics at level 16, and then there's also the Riddle, Mask of Deception, and no, the Riddle, Murder by Night. Is Mask of Deception level? I think Mask of Deception is 15, isn't it? Or 16? And Search and Rescue, yep. Forgot about that. I think it is. Dude, I don't run it. Where's Ipsum? He's the guy that always pushes me to run that quest, and I say no. Vecna will not have the named item upgrade type as Saltmarsh. Can confirm. We've already seen all of the items, and I've posted videos about all the items. They're very good, by the way. The gearing situation in Vecna is going to be very, very good. A lot of diversity in terms of different gear, a lot of customization, which is really cool. The augments are amazing, both visually, because they actually added new like icons and stuff for the augments, which is... It's weird when you talk about the icons being good, but they did a really good job with the icons. That's always fun. And then also the effects are just unbelievable. There's some really, really good augments coming in the next expansion. So, like, with all the customizability we're getting out of it, it's going to be quite good. I'm excited. But no, there'll be no upgrade system. So when you get because you're supposed to craft the set bonuses onto your gear, so you're going to be adding the set bonus yourself. And so since you're adding the set bonus yourself, if you upgrade it, you would, like, basically be destroyed and you have to upgrade it again. So instead, it's just going to drop in Heroic and Epic, and you apply the set bonuses. Quest you haven't done in a hot moment? What quest I haven't done in a hot moment? Shadow Crypt, probably? I actually like Wayloon. I like Wayloon. I think Wayloon's pretty good. I haven't run Delirium in a while, yeah. I never do Disciples of Shar. I just don't find Disciples of Shar very fun. It's just like huge packs of... It's like the epitome of packs of guys. Ugh. Also, I think the thunderstorm is done. Because it stormed like a tiny bit, and now there's like nothing going on inside. I think we're in the clear. Too many beholders? Is that the only one? I think so. There aren't a lot of quests where you like drink and then get poisoned. Which is a good classic story starter, you know? Where somebody invites you in for a beer, but it was actually an enemy, and you didn't know that, and then it turns out they're like, hey, by the way, you're kidnapped. Classic misdirect. There's a quest where that happens to a character. That's Party Crashers. Because the enemy assassin or whatever, the guy in charge of the assassination, gets fed his own poison. through the poison wine that he planted. Well, it's an optional ending, but yeah.
I got stream the horror. I was
God.
driving and hearing strange sounds from car. What the hell is going on? Just the radio on very, very quiet.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. It happens to me with my phone sometimes, where like the volume will be super low, and then it'll be playing something like a YouTube video will be playing in the background or what have you. Welcome. We're on Cycross Jewel at the moment. Where like it'll be playing on low volume, so you just hear this like buzz somewhere in the room, but you don't know exactly what's causing it, and it's just making these weird noises. I've been there.
The scribe abandoned seed
Oh yeah, I love that quest. It's a fantastic one. Charm for Mats instead? Yep. Same. I never do Lords of Dust and Heroics. I pretty much only do it in Epics now. Hey, troll. Boom! You don't exist.
The caverns and mushrooms twist and turn into a veritable maze. A large cavern looms ahead. The tops of giant mushrooms form a
Get him out of here.
rock-raising platform.
I was talking to my roommate who actually has to go do things outside. And I was like, oh yeah, are you excited? Because there's going to be a big thunderstorm. She's like, uh-huh. When's it starting? I'm like, I don't know, like 20 minutes? Like, And then she had to leave right when it started. Poor thunderstorm. Or poor roommate caught in the thunderstorm. Imagine not doing Heroic Isle of Dread? I couldn't imagine that. I did Heroic Isle of Dread because I'm not cringe. You know me, Cruiser. The S in StreamTom stands for so not cringe. I just play my music in the headphones. Do I do loud music in headphones? I don't think so. I don't think I have like tinnitus. Maybe. I do have shit hearing, but maybe that's just like less so shit hearing and more so just bad listening skills. Which also wouldn't be a surprise for me, so, you know. It is what it is. LOD, not IOD, cringe lord. Doing heroic. Okay. It literally looks the same. You can't use this. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. You're responsible for this one, not me. This is on you, not me. You know how I know? 'Cause I don't want to take responsibility for my own actions. That's how I know you're responsible. I'm posting using context clues. Context clues? You expect me to pay attention to what's happening in chat and in the world? You expect me to listen to the words coming out of my mouth and discuss things? Whoa. You have a lot of faith in me. Thanks, man. That's just the confidence boost I needed. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm riding high today. Oh, yeah. Or with all the sorcerer's lore, like maybe a Cruiserpedia. Oh, you still want me to make that channel in the Discord? Gotcha. How would I even do that? I could make the channel so that only you have permission to post in it, and then you can fill it. This is something I could physically do, and it wouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be too crazy. Alright, this is something I might be able to do. Call it Dready Eiley. What do I call it? Yeah, Dready Eiley could work. Into a prison? A prison? No. Tari Pity. Tari Pity could work. Yeah, this person has friggin' wings, dude.
The lighthouse door lies open before you. Varaxia. The deadly water spider deluge springs.
I don't have wings. I'll I'll get him eventually. This character's actually not that far away. I'm at 69 Reaper points, so I'm pretty close, actually. Pretty close to getting them wangs. Some people also don't kill this spider. I don't know why it is. I just always I gotta kill the spider. My brain is like, kill spider. Oh, I didn't notice the monk had 900 hit points. That's sick. The guy still have 776, but like, yeah. I'm your warden. Oh no. What was I watching the other day? Holes? Yeah, rewatched. You guys ever watch the movie Holes? I got bored and I rewatched the movie Holes the other day at some ungodly hour of the night. That's also a really bad habit that I have, where sometimes I'll be like, you know what, I could go to bed, or I could just like start watching a piece of media that's gonna last 2 hours when it's already like 1:30 in the morning, and now it's 4:30 in the morning. I'm like, oh shit. All right, so hiding in plain sight, black and blue, Tempest Spine.
This tucked away cave entrance has etchings on
If Macrotech is coming in new 60, do you have a build planned out to try it? Yes. Somebody commented on one of my YouTube videos and was like, yo, what if you use repeating crossbow, but then you had the inspire effect from Stormsinger that makes it so that when you attack people and you inspire yourself, it causes your attacks to cause the lightning strike to come down. That was a comment on a YouTube video, and I read it and I was like, that's kind of interesting. So I wrote and fully geared a whole build. You want me to post it? I think the name of the build is I Am Stupid, so be warned, but I will post it if you want it. Any chance for that proc? It doesn't matter what the chance is, because it's an inquisitive. So you just hit 100 million times a second. Because you're just like... Two Artificer? Dude, that is for, like, people living in the year 2022. It's 2023. We've got Macrotech, dude. We have Macrotech now. I don't need 2 Artificer to get Rune Arms. Black and Blue Shroom, are you okay? Yeah, I don't really like... Black and Blue is not as bad as Newcomers. Black and Blue has a lot of monsters that are spread out. Newcomers is the annoying one, where it's just like packs of guys into packs of guys. There's like 700 monsters in Newcomers. Black and Blue's not as bad. Yeah, if you guys want to see the build, I'll post it in the Discord. Just let me know. Until then, I'm going to hold on to it and then play it once I actually get the chance to.
Boot tracks lead to this wall and then stop abruptly.
Oh, team. I have no way to disable any of the traps. Okay. Wait, that guy's not evil? I guess the Warforged aren't classified as evil because they're Warforged. The Bugbear Goon is probably evil. Wand only macro tech? Yeah. Also, I had the idea for a hammer-based bard macro tech thing where you have all the hammer abilities. Which is might sound dumb, but it's actually not that bad. So yeah, I've been like, which is something I've been thinking about on more than one occasion. Shit. Another cruiser in the world. No SF6 is new fighter. I don't know what else is out. Cool gaming news. Cool gaming news. Diablo 4 is giving people a stash tab. Because they said it was going to take them months to figure out how to add a stash tab, but you know, because they're going to have to wait years. But they decided to concede and give people one stash tab for now. Apparently it's too technically challenging to add 2 stash tabs. They're giving you 1. What else is new in the realm of gaming? Baldur's Gate comes out next Thursday, and a lot of people are excited about that. Other things in the news of gaming. Dungeons & Dragons Online Update 60 drops in 2 days with the pre-order for the new expansion coming very soon. It's very cool, with the new store coming in August, with the actual expansion date going to be told to us next week, so we're going to find out the expansion date. Presumably, this is my prediction, the expansion will come out with enough time for people to play through all of Baldur's Gate 3 before it comes out. Not that is the intention, but that just seems like the amount of time that would be there.
Judging from the thick cobwebs in the hallway beyond, this gate was closed for good
On
reason.
only Macrotech. Yeah, so Yasukai already did a wand-only build, like a consumable-only build, and he said it was one of the worst things he ever did. Anything that was worse than that was the trap-only build, where he only used consumable traps.
Replaced by an eerie silence.
I don't have any AoE. Just stand here, fight all this stuff. We'll get AoE in the future. Nothing. AoE and any things in here. I'm just looking for the there it is, the lever. The lever! Any other cool gaming news? I don't know, guys. Is there any cool gaming news? What are you excited about for the cool games coming up? I can't think of any cool gaming news on the horizon outside of that. I think this is also focused on that individual those individual things. For me, it's mostly Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Dungeons & Dragons Online. I'm probably gonna play some Guild Wars 2. That's about it. Armored Core 6 is Armored Core 6. That's true. There's also something else coming out.
Cold water below looks uninviting.
That is not DDO.
Only way through. Debris litters the water
I don't know what Remnant 2 is, so I'm gonna have to look it up.
into the sewers.
Remnant 2. What's Remnant 2? Remnant 2 is a third-person shooter by Game Gunfire Games. I didn't play Remnant from the Ashes 1, so I don't know. There you go.
Quest completed.
Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 2.
I'm surprised you didn't put more Guild Wars 2s in there. I thought it would be like all the way across the screen. But I will say,
Blades are powerful enough.
yeah, look at that. Guild Wars 2. I mean, whoa, dude.
Shut down the blade.
Somebody grab his soulstone? Yeah, nice. I did say the words Guild Wars 2.
Water drips from your body as you climb out from the water.
Uh-oh. Trap damage. Looking forward to Remnant 2. Yeah, I've never heard of this video game. Starfield? I don't know how many people are excited for Starfield.
It smells fresh and clean. Entrance to the outdoors must be
I think Starfield's probably going to be pretty cool, but I don't know how many people are like really excited for Starfield. At least I don't know anybody that's really excited for Starfield. I'm sure it's gonna sell very well. I'm sure it's gonna sell very, very well. Ashes of Creation? I don't think that game's coming out anytime soon. Is that game coming out anytime soon? I don't pay attention to any of those news. I am because I'm an idiot. Yeah, me too. To you before. Yeah, but you can tell me, hey, dude, play a video game, and I'm not gonna Google it. Use Google? It's a Dark Souls shooter. It's the Dark Souls of shooters. Hell yeah, dude. Oh god.
Stormreach's crime lord slumps to the
Hades stream? I do own Hades. Maybe in the future. I haven't played it yet. It's on the computer though.
Return this book to
Again, I'm trying to finish these 100,000 hour video games. This is the problem with 100 hour video games, is that they just take forever to beat. Like I started playing Dragon Age Inquisition, what, like 2 months ago? And I'm still working my way through it because it takes forever to play through. Some of these like super long games. Black and blue. Next. Gen 3 legendary reskins because granted the legendary wasn't paying enough. Yeah. Yeah. Homeworld 3. but Ashes of Creation on its wiki page is from 2021. Yeah, I do know that the studio has increased in size and they have a lot more money, but yeah. Hold your attention. I find it depends on the area of the game. Some areas of the game are like these like disgusting fetch quest laden nightmares where it'll be like, go pick up 20 manuscripts, and that's like one of like 7 quests in an area, and they just have this giant landscape with nothing in it. But some of them are like really, really concise. I'm in this one area, Empress de Lion or something like that, and it's like really dense. There's like stuff to do everywhere, and there's this main storyline where you're basically pushing back, breaking the ranks through like this enemy fortress, and it's like combat heavy, but then there's also like story elements in between. So they give you like intense combat section and then time to explore and then intense combat section, and the pacing is really good. So I'm enjoying it quite a lot. That section of the game. Not every element of the game. There are a lot of, as I mentioned before, there's a lot of areas I didn't like, but that area is pretty good so far. Oh my fucking god, I gotta kill this guy. God, do I need area of effect damage?
Remember, activate the 3 runes on this portal to free me.
Still haven't made yours. Fake Guild Wars tour? True, dude. I've never seen anything more true in my life.
3 runes on Urgnon's portal.
Playing DDO or D4? Yeah, true. I mean, to be fair to Dorak, I mean, the games are of the same quality, so, like, you know, can't hate a guy who likes that quality of game. Okay, that one's mean. That one's mean. That one's mean. It's not fair. What an insult. Yo, your game is as high quality as Diablo 4. Good stuff is? Nah, dude, they have only the good stuff over there. Yep, that's right. Destroyed. Get out of here, Cult Warden. Need more damage. These guys like have like 1,300 hit points all of a sudden. It takes a long time to bow people down for 80 damage. Tater tots? Yeah, they don't have tater tots. We established that they don't have tater tots in France. Which is complicated, because it's like pretty good.
The rune flickers to life when it is active.
Guild Wars 2 PvP? Yeah, but it's fun. I actually will say the PvP in Guild Wars 2 is quite good. It's very entertaining. I don't understand a lot of the classes well enough, so every time I see an elementalist, I know that I can't win. But that's about it. Like, I don't know what they do other than never die and be invincible. They and kill you. I don't know what else. I don't know how it works. Every time you see one of there's like one of the elementalist types. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a tempest or something. I don't know. It just, you see it and it just lives eternally and kills you. In PvP.
Shatter as Urgnoth clears the way. The crumbling stones of this ruined amphitheater are now the site of a dark ritual conducted.
True, we are the cool kids. If all of us went and started playing Guild Wars 2, then the game would be a lot more fun. Because of how cool we are, we would make the game more entertaining by just being near it. Our presence would improve it. All right, stream team, we're all gonna play starting next week. We're all playing Guild Wars 2. That's right. Everybody's make an account. Just kidding. But it is free, I think. It's free, right? Game's free?
Bellowing for help. Master, we were thwarted at the amphitheater. I'll secure the second artifact if you'll slow these damn
it's free.
intruders. Urgnoth shouts. Quickly, into the passageway to the south.
Yeah, it's like every other MMORPG. Like the base game is free, but the expansions you gotta pay the money for. I found, I was looking at the store on the website the other day when I was, like, gonna play it for a little bit. And I found the store, like, confusing. I couldn't figure out, like, what had any value to buy on it.
This huge aqueduct was constructed by the giants in another age. Small rock outcroppings poke above the flowing water.
It's, again, just my lack of experience with the game. It's not, I don't think this is a Guild Wars 2 problem. It's just an MMORPG problem where, like, MMORPGs are really specific and have a lot of rules and systems built into them. So if you're not familiar with them, you're going to be incapable of deciphering their arcane text of, like, all the different systems and things and places you go.
The door
Guy got eaten by a trap.
offering refuge from Korkaza, the ancient blue dragon.
Take the rays
and
in the trap,
electrified
please.
water. The cavern tunnel leads deeper into the giantish complex.
Sounds like a Strim Tom problem. Yeah, I'm stupid as hell. I need assistance. I gotta have a guy standing behind me shouting in my ears what I like, the information that I need. True and accurate. At the very least, because I have lots of mana, I can definitely play heal Paladin, which is kind of sick. I don't hate that. I like the fact that my character's able to be very versatile and heal the party because of all my spell points. That's not the best part about this character, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I like that my character's got a lot of flexibility. Can't do any damage with the bow? Don't worry, heal people. Without like copper salvage kit? Yeah, but again, I don't even know. Like I was looking at the store and I found like so many things were confusing. Because it was like, oh, I need to buy like the world storylines, right? And they're probably gonna go on sale so I can play through the Living World storylines, right? So I was like looking at it, and then there was two versions. There was one version that was the whole storyline, and it was like $10 for the points or whatever. And there's another version that only contained one mission, and it was $12. And I was like, huh. That's weird. So I didn't really understand what was going on. And I was like, well, that's enough. That's enough looking at the store for me today. It reminds me a lot of like DDO, where there's just the same things repeated to you.
The smell of ozone and the crack
Actually, I wouldn't say even DDO is not as bad as this. It's like Destiny 2, where in Destiny 2, there's like 100 different ways to buy the expansions. There's like a whole bunch of different like multi-packs and stuff that are all confusing in and of themselves. You need a guy to stand behind you and explain to you what the heck's going on. Yeah, I can show you later. Nice. There we go. So one of the aspects of Destiny completely removed from the game but still for sale. You can buy the Forsaken bundle, which does not give you any content, but it does give you access to the Forsaken exotics. So for $20, they literally sell you not the guns, the ability to get the guns.
The third of the signal crystals begins to glow.
Ugh, yeah, that one's a... yeah. I gotta remove that one. How do you get the guns without the content? Oh, because they give you access to a shop in-game. So for $20, you get access to a shop in the game, and then you can spend your resources that you've acquired to buy items in the shop. You have to do these like weeklies to unlock these exotic tokens, and then you can spend the exotic tokens on the content, or on the items. Oh, no, for sure, for sure. But it's like, it's at least straightforward in the sense that, like, the naming makes sense, right? So, like, it's Isle of Dread Collectors, Isle of Dread Ultimate Fan Bundle. You might not know the exact difference between them, but you know you're buying Isle of Dread, if that makes sense. Whereas, like, Destiny 2 is like, it's the Armory Bundle, it's the Anniversary Pack, it's the Forsaken Pack. But, like, none of those things give you any expansions, but they look like they give you expansions, because they're, like, trailers of people shooting people with guns. I'm not saying it isn't bad in DDO, because obviously there is the three, like, the fact that some you can upgrade and some you can't in the store is something they should retroactively fix. And also the fact that some of the, which I have a feeling they can't do that, or at least not the way it's currently designed without a lot of work.
The imposing form of an ancient blue dragon flies away.
And then there's also the, as you said before, there's like, you can buy the different expansions. How do I get in here? What? Oh, I have to go this side. Amazing. Keeper of the Borderlands bonus items doesn't have bonus items. Okay, that one? Yeah, that one's, yeah.
Lightning strikes the water below, causing electricity to
The fact that Keep on the Borderlands bonus items does not contain the Keep on the Borderlands is really damning. I do remember being upset about that. Yeah. Yeah, that was a decision that they made. Good times. Sorakath battle in Solasta? Yeah, I did miss it because I was so I had a busy day yesterday. I had a lot of different things going on. And so I finally got to my computer and I was like, "Oh, hey guys, what's up?" And everybody was really quiet. And I was like, "Oh, yeah, well, I hope you guys are doing good. Did you guys play Solasta? Cuz I saw Fairy bought it on Steam." And he was like, yeah." And everybody was very quiet. I'm like, "How did it go? Did you guys have fun?" And everybody was very quiet, and they really didn't want to talk about it. So I don't know what happened, but it seemed like, something happened. Something went down, but I don't know what. I don't know the exact details. I got fuzzy details. Hey Strim, what to do when my friends won't even ping me correctly and are making excuses about why? The answer is to call your friends scrubs because they're not tryharding enough. That's easy. Also, the fact that your name has 3 underscores, so every time I want to write your name in Discord, I have to use the fucking Discord formatting where I have to surround every single underscore with a bunch of backslashes to make it so I can actually type it out. Is a process. Because if you actually just type out your name as it is without directly tagging you, it doesn't work. Rather than heal or down, cleric is too busy producing flame in his hand. I've seen that before. Anti-ping mechanic. You say that now. Yeah, exactly. But you could just at the wrong person, which works pretty well. Tempest Spine. I should have said Tempest Spine. I'm just like spacing out. Make a group of horse? No, I can't do that. Look horrible in Solasta. Oh, did they add gnomes to the game? See, because I just played as the Dragonborn, because they look cool as heck. Because they look really good. So then you just play as them. They had to blow 3 heals on your ass going melee range with the goblins. Uh-oh. It's happening again. Oh, everyone get the popcorn. The fight's breaking out again. No, I didn't die because you did the wrong thing. You died because I did the wrong thing or whatever. Like, no, it's not my fault. It's your fault. You're the one who did this. No, you did this. No. And it's just going back and forth.
Here in the belly of the mountain, the drow huddle together ahead.
Look, just remember, it's everybody's fault. Everybody made a mistake. The biggest mistake of all, trying to work together. Huge mistake. See, yeah. Really, I'm all about conflict resolution over here. And I think we're getting somewhere today. This is good therapy for you guys. Get the most opt stat distribution? Yeah, 18 in all stats. You can just reroll until you get 18 in all stats. It's the perfect distribution.
To the left of the jungle, you find a massive metal gateway. To the right, the tunnel turns sharply.
It wasn't that lazy? Yeah. Even still, I'm going to be honest, you don't really need 18 in all stats. Because games like that, the majority of what makes them hard is like proper planning, proper spacing, Just like being in the right place at the right time is way more important than your actual stats.
Triggered some mechanism within the iron golem. The behemoth
You can roll your stats, King Hunter. Use the random generator and it'll randomly roll your stats for you. It's a very good tool.
final signal crystal ignites, revealing a portal into an unknown area of the mountain. Lair of fire
Yeah,
and
that's very
ice.
cool.
A barrier blocks the way to a treasure chest.
Alright, I guess I'm going to
Oddly
fire.
moon. The air swirls and spreads along the
Everyone
floor.
look, we got a cat fight.
Cold air rolls
Old ass
across the
boomers
floor.
getting riled up over who won in Mario Kart 20 years ago.
Yeah, boomers, what's up? Got a geezer fight on our hands. Where'd this guy go? He like ran to the other side of the map. What the heck?
A strange thought passes through your mind.
Okay, there's this plague reaper I gotta take care of.
Fire shall burn as
Gonna be honest, I don't like this fight that I'm in. He's dead. Nice.
entering the
Oh, it's still going.
you spy two chests.
Let me tell you, it didn't say my ass getting one shot. 13 Constitution. Lowest stat, Constitution. Oh shoot, I got Maelstrom. Maelstrom's pretty good. Wait, is it good? No, it used to be good. This used to be a level 2 weapon. Now it's level 8. Oh no, it's a guy that gets instant killed.
Lair of fire
Paladin.
and ice.
Like true 3rd gen, so I can get all 18s. Oh yeah. Remember in 3rd generation when Wizards themselves released a program that was a character builder, and whenever you clicked it, it made that satisfying dice sound on it, and you could like create, and you could use it to create all your characters for whatever levels you needed,
From below.
and then it would print it off. It's a shame they don't have like that.
Over the edge.
I guess they do have that on
This height would be
like Beyond 20, but do they get printables? Like if you use, or not Beyond 20, not Roll 20, D&D Beyond. But do you get a printable if you do that? Like, can you get it to display in a layout that's printable on D&D Beyond? I don't use D&D Beyond a lot.
realize that a fall from this height would be devastating, if not deadly.
I literally played it again, so same difficulty. Just use Force to light the torches and dodge. You Plagger Horse 2 and actually take damage by burning the warriors. I don't know about that, Chief. What flavor is my bow paladin? Pure paladin. Working really well.
Hill giants ensure that the drow encamped ahead are
Having a D4 for HP. Yeah, they did in 4th as well. And they had a D4 and HP very recently. They actually changed it this year for Wizards not to have a D4 and HP. Now they're a D6.
this room. The sealed door across from the entrance looks recently used.
Does that? Lots of people. Well, because it's the only thing I can think of that's like a program for D&D. Like, is there like a program? Almost done. Milk. Is there like a program for like making character sheets for 5e that's like printable? Are the character sheets in Roll20 printable?
A sudden breeze swirls.
I never figured out how to get them to print from there. Mythweavers works, yeah. Mythweavers works. I've used that before. Although I used that for Pathfinder 1. So I don't have any experience with 5e. Yeah, you can edit the sheet. You can edit the sheet, but it's not a program. You know what I mean? Like the sheet doesn't help you put the information and choose things. You have to type it into the sheet. Do you know what I'm saying? What you said are scripted? Okay. Again, because I have the default 5e sheet where like it just lets you fill in all the boxes, right? So if you don't know how to make a character or like what the rules are of D&D, the game won't have the rules. Like it doesn't have lists of feats or anything. You have to like hand type it all in. So maybe I just have the older PDF. I don't know. If it's just a PDF, presumably it's on the website. You could. Do any of you guys have a link? We're at the end, so yeah, shortcut. Sleep. Just write some words and roll some dice, put on paper, and stick a doll. Oh no, for sure. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just asking if something like that exists. So if you get Ranger AoE range build in the Deep Falconry or Horizon Walker, Horizon Walker doesn't have AoE, and Falconry doesn't have AoE. So the answer is no. The only way to get AoE on this build is to take Fan of Knives, which is an AoE ability. This ability, Scattershot, basically doesn't work because it almost never hits anything. And this ability in Falconry does such a tiny amount of damage, it's like negligible. This ability, Fan of Knives, does a reasonable amount of damage. And that's what you want to use for range damage. Okay, going to take level 13 and moving to 11s. So yeah, that's what the D&D Beyond sheet looks like. Okay. Oh. PDFs. This is the wrong place for that to go, but I'll look at it. Okay, so then it just so it actually has a printout of your sheet. Okay, cool. This makes sense. And it has all the information. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, this is what I was thinking. I figured that existed, where it would like autofill a lot of this information, especially the spells and what have you. But yeah, this is what we're talking about here. So if you guys haven't seen it, this is actually what I was thinking of. You can use D&D Beyond, just fill in your character, right? Because it has all the information. So it'll be like, because obviously this is still an editable PDF, so you can edit it if you want. But D&D Beyond has all the rules, so it teaches you how to make the character. And then when you're done, I'm assuming somewhere on the website there's a printout. And you just click print, and there you go. You have your physical sheet. And then every time you level up, you can just print out a new physical sheet if you want. If you're somebody who wants physical paper. That's all I was wondering. Because, you know, for me, when it comes to D&D, I actually do like my physical paper. It's nice. Except when this shit, where you can't read anything. Concentration up to 1. Let me just zoom. Enhance. There we go. So some of the sizing on this could be done a little bit better, but still, it's good. Okay, so 13, 11. Moving on to 11s, not doing the raid since we finished it. Still want in. And this is going to be going to Oath of Vengeance. I gotta level up. Oath of Vengeance. Here we go. Okay, cool. Oh wait, why would you print a character sheet? Doing D&D character sheets in ink is pointless. Well, because when you're playing tabletop, not everybody has like a laptop on hand, right? Like that's the main issue. Is not everybody has like a laptop in hand. Some people do, for sure, and I you know, a lot of people have laptops or tablets or something. But like I don't have a tablet, so you know, I have, and for a long time I also didn't have a laptop either. So if I was to play D&D in person, I'd have to do everything by hand. I'm just saying having it as an option is nice. Swim? Yeah, sure.
By
Good.
the edge of the Stormreach Market, a pensive form stands the thronging
No one has a laptop on hat. The laptop is stored in the balls.
able and willing to face an
Yeah, that makes sense.
unknown foe in the ancient
Knows how to get to
ruins
PDF.
of Giant Hall.
Oh, manage, export to PDF. That's so easy. Wonderful. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you for looking into that. As I said, that's why I assumed there was. I just hadn't exploded enough. I was just looking at it for the future of like for people that, because also some people struggle with like the digital media because it's easy when they have sheets to like be like this page is for this and this page is for this. And some people you know, they need the paper better than for you know, seeing it online. like one of the players in my campaign really struggles with the digital because they don't know where to look on the computer because they're not really good with computers, and so they, you know, they don't know where, because it's all sub menus, right? Because everything's in a sub menu, it's a menu within a menu within a menu, so they don't know where to look to find information about like their spells or what have you. And so, whereas with paper, it's a lot easier because you just have like it's all put into a single place. Oath of Vengeance in Ravenloft will be next. After every meeting, so a paper copy was required. Oh no, I wouldn't ever want to do that. It's just if people need that as an option. Yeah, some people just like, again, this is not, I'm not saying that it's a mandatory thing or that everybody should use PDFs or do things in paper. I'm just saying it. I wasn't sure what the equivalent was of that thing in modern times, and I hadn't looked it up. That's why I was asking the question. Am I seeing this right? Tons of channel emotes? I mean, I have a bunch of channel emotes, I think. How many do I have? Can I just post all of them? I don't know if I can post all of them. No, I'm out of space. Dude, there's so many channel emotes. There's a lot of them.
The mansion looks abandoned. Yet according to what you've been told, the Order of the Silver Dragon still guards this place.
Unless you're talking about the BTTV channel emotes, at which point there are still also a lot of them and way more than the actual channel emotes. And that's because the BTTV channel emotes and other places are all just like used from other sources, like other people can creatively upload them and then you can just download them onto your channel whenever you want. Versus, you know, the alternative, which is they have to be hand drawn by somebody, and I'm not an artist, so I'm doing my best. We do have a few emotes that are drawn by artists in the community, which is very cool. So those artists have the artist tag. Like Cruiser Zero's wife, who's drawn a few. Yeah.
A fire erupts in the dead hearth. A voice whispers, "My knights have fallen into darkness. Show them the light they have lost. Light the beacon."
Alright, let's go. But yeah, as I said, it's good to know that is an option that exists. Like I said, I'm a big believer in options. So anytime that, you know, players or people are given options for accessibility, I'm always a big fan of that. Accessibility is one of those things that you don't have to do. I mean, a lot of businesses are required for different levels of accessibility, but you know, a lot of them will like skirt around it because you need people to actually investigate people who are making things accessible to others. So options for accessibility is always a good thing, in my opinion. You know, as somebody who's colorblind and plays a lot of video games, I care about accessibility options sometimes. So that's kind of important. Actually, soon coming up in the new
like stock options
expansion
too?
for Dungeons & Dragons Online, there's some new monsters.
Their stream.
I do like stock options, yeah. I risk trading, dude. That's how I'm going to make my millions. I haven't made them yet, but just wait. Just wait. Oh my god, the rats. Boop. Must heal. Yeah. Never you're colorblind? Yeah, red, green. I just don't play the game in colorblind modes, because then it makes the game look like garbage for everybody else, so I just leave it on. But, in the new expansion, there's going to be a new monster. Oh, do I have resto? Yeah. Oh, that's already been done. Nice. Oh, they went another way. Okay. I'll get them later. Yeah, so I don't stream most games with the color blindness, but I do appreciate it when you at least have the option to make it non-disruptive. Because in a lot of cases, I don't need to change the colors of everything. I just need to change the colors of indicators, and obviously, green is good, and red is bad. Well, wouldn't you know, when you have ground effects that are green or red, and then I stare at them and I go, oh, fuck. you kind of have to just assume different colors, especially when you can't change them. It's a feature I deeply like about the Elder Scrolls Online. There's just a box, so it'll be like the color you want to use for friendly and the color you want to use for non-friendly. So I make the non-friendlies, or like the enemy stuff, blue, and I make the allied stuff pink. It's like hot pink, and it's really easy to see what's going on. And I like it. It's good. And they did a good job with that. The Lord of the Rings Online takes place in all these old castles and old areas, these big old buildings. And the problem with these big old buildings is that the big old buildings usually have gray floors. And then all of the ground effects from allies is green, and all of the enemy ground effects are red.
Knows
so it makes it hard to see things.
From poop.
Yep, you could also make bad stuff brown. The problem is brown tends to blend in with the environment. But yeah, the new monster has a ground effect that you have to avoid. You got to be careful about. But the best part about the ground effect that you have to be careful about is it's colored blue. It's like bright blue. It's really easy to see. So the monster will make an attack, and then it'll delineate or like mark off where it's actually attacking in this big bright blue icon. So you can see where it's going to attack. And it's really visible, and I like it.
Carved in the marble above the outer gate is the name Argynvost. You use the
Macrotech
symbol
is
you
it
found
might use it in theory. Yeah, Macrotech's gonna be out in 2 days, so.
You place Argynvost's
And I have a lot of opinions about Macrotech, so we'll see.
brilliant light fills the room. Now, if there were only some way to direct the light
so that's
to
it.
the beacon atop the mansion.
Beating this quest have to do with
Blends
the
with the
overall story.
environment, he says.
Or
Man
is this like
just
the one
called
Christian
the
stuff with the
entire
people of
game
Barovia?
shit. Absolute mad lad to
This
base
quest,
hyper clap.
I believe you're just helping the people of Barovia. Because lighting the beacon does something.
The sound of flapping wings.
Between the Silver Dragon's skull, there's one catch. Valadin and all his followers are all revenants. I don't know. Great question.
Suddenly, taloned
But yeah,
creatures
I will get to your build review later, Goro. Sorry I didn't get to it today. I probably should have gotten to it sooner. But yeah, I am excited if it can include Macrotech, or Macrotech, as they call it. I have already like put together builds. Like the last build review I did, I included Macrotech with it. And so I think Macrotech is going to be really good in the game. That's the environment, he says. Man just called the entire game shit. Yeah, basically.
From somewhere a voice whispers, I have changed
True.
the order from its vows. You feel a tingle of warmth that you have never
Yeah, so it's good. I like when you get the options to choose like the effects. Like instead of game designers saying like green is good and red is bad, just make the default green for, you know, friendly and red for not friendly, and then just mark it off on the ground or like have a slider somewhere. So you know how there's like options, right? And under UI, you can do this. Just make it so the ground effects, you can do this. You can just choose the color you want. It's one of those features that if you design it like that, it's really easy. If you don't design it like that, it's probably hard to add that UI element. It will be good for Spellcaster already. As a main tree, probably not, because Draconic Incarnation exists. Servants. Quarters. But definitely as a secondary tree, for sure, because that Lightning Hammer attack is so good. Very good for Artie. It's basically a second Chain Lightning that hits harder and costs less mana.
As promised, the servant's door was not sealed. A sign that Jesper the Raven made it this far, at least.
So yeah, it's gonna be good. Well, not every game is designed like that. Now, in the past, so an example of a game that does a really bad job of colorblindness is Guild Wars 2. This game basically is under the impression that there are no people who are visibly impaired at all, because there are tons of ground effects in the game, and each ground effect has a unique color. So it's not like they use like green for good and red for bad. Every unique effect has its unique color attached to it, which sounds like it should be good. But instead, what ends up happening is you have a lot of things that just end up blurring together. So it's already hard to see if you're not colorblind. And then you can't change the colors of it. So the only solution I have, and there's no color blindness options in it, So the only solution that I have when playing the game is to actually load up the NVIDIA. There's like, you can basically do an overlay with NVIDIA to add color blindness options to your whole screen. And then that allows me to kind of start to differentiate between some of the colors. Again, you would hope that every game designer accommodates for, you know, color blindness and stuff like that, because it's not that uncommon. But it is what it is, I guess.
Why do I want to add colorblindness to my game? I can see.
No, I don't want to add color blindness. I just want to have a thing where I can just be like, this color, I can't see it. Can I change this to another color? It's on the computer. Change the color of the pixels. So I found out when I was in 11th grade. I was in physics class, and we were learning about light. And we had the overhead projector going. And we were looking at all the different, like, there was like, here's how light works, and wavelengths, and what have you. And it's like, and then it was like, that's right, because light, the different wavelengths determine the colors. You know, you can have colors that are areas that are similar, and because it goes in your eye, not everybody's eye is going to see all of the wavelengths. And then it put up one of those like color blindness circles, which are the circles that have like, they're basically these multicolored circles that have numbers hidden in them. But if you're not colorblind, you can just read the numbers. But if you are colorblind, you can't read the numbers, depending on the color blindness that you have and what colors are used in the circles. And so there I am, staring at this thing in the middle of class, and I'm like, huh, I can't read all of the numbers. And boom, I found out I was colorblind right there in 11th grade. It's just not something that comes up normally. It's like just not a big deal most of the time. Circles as a kid at a doctor's grade school? Nope. I never got to experience that. Like I said, it wasn't until class. It was physics class where I figured it out. Yeah. I don't actually know if I've ever been to an optometrist. My vision's fine, so. Outside of just like color blindness. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. Destroyed. Destroyed. Yeah, so that's how I figured it out. You might be wondering, okay, but how could you have not figured it out before? It's more mild. My color blindness is more mild. I can see. It's like partial red-green color blindness, so I can see red and green, like the concepts. So I can tell that my shirt is green, right? It's got green in it, so I can see that, or that this carpet is red. The harder part is differentiating between reds and greens themselves, which is where it gets complicated. So, like, for example, when I look at, like, trees, all the leaves in the trees look the same. Like, I find it difficult to differentiate between them because they're all, like, the same color. It kind of just blends together. And also, I can't see every red and I can't see every green. I don't know which ones I can't see. I don't know, because I will look at them and, again, it just kind of blends into something else, so I don't see it. So, for example, there might be more colors on this carpet that I don't see, but other people can. Yeah. Driving must be wacky. No wackier than anybody else. Like I said, it's like there's no. Can I get arrested? Yeah, you can. My favorite is whenever I tell somebody that I'm colorblind, they're like, "But dude, how do you like drive? How do you tell about the lights?" I'm like, "The lights are in spots. Green, yellow, red. You just like look at where they are in three-dimensional space." Did you not notice that?
This book's pages are brittle with age, and much of it is illegible.
Oh, there you go. But yeah, I just don't see things the same way that you guys do. That's all it is. Just remember that. I guess for colorblindness, they're interesting. Yeah, I've seen, like, there's, like, the goggles or the glasses you can get for colorblindness. And I'm pretty sure it's just a bunch of, like, garbage. Because the reason why you can't see all the colors is because you don't have the cones to be able to see all of the colors. It's like, that's just how, that's the physics behind it. You're just missing the cones, and they don't see the things properly. So, like, the idea of, like, oh, I'll just put glasses on that'll add the color back? No, 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 no. What's this one called? I'm just gonna take Barovia. Met Tea Party, thank you. There we go. The opposite of what Doric says, because fuck him, he ain't your boss. Hell yeah. You tell it. Just wear them all the time, so I don't know how well they were. Well, it's because you then have to wear colors. Like, the other part, too, is it's like a temporary, non-essential improvement, right? So you have to, like, get up and have these glasses and wear them all the time to be able to see things, like, just a little bit different. But it's not like... You have to ask yourself the question of, like, are you actually improving your experience? Like, would I ever want to get... Like, imagine in the future they have, like, some type of surgery available for your eyeballs. So, you know, you could get... I could be able to see more colors, right? So, getting surgery for your eyes, like laser eye surgery, to fix lens issues and vision problems makes sense, because not being able to actually see anything, right? Where when you look ahead of you, it's blurry and you need glasses to stop things from being blurry. That's a huge impact on your life if you don't want to have to wear glasses, among other things, right? But I can see just fine without them. I run into some issues when it comes to certain colors, but honestly, outside of video games, I have never had an issue. This is a video game specific issue. I've literally only ever had issues with color blindness in video games, because in the real world it's not that big of a deal, because everything uses like really strong colors for the most part, and like maybe I look at a painting and I miss it on some of the colors on it. It's not a terrible issue. And even like TV shows and stuff where it'll be like, you know, you're watching something and it's like, oh yeah, did you notice that this character always wears this color? Yeah, because the colors are strong. Because, you know, filmmakers and TV and show writers want you to see things. So they make things strong. They make things very visible on the screen. So it's like, yeah, it's only like in subtle things in video games, especially with stacking and layering effects, but there's just kind of too much is usually where I run into issues. So like the idea of buying some like color blindness goggles so that way I could see colors a little bit better, but it's really non-essential and not really important to my life. And then also, you know,
This must be the dungeon under the
it just doesn't seem like it's as important. Does that make sense?
Taken a couple of prisoners.
I went eye lasers. Yeah, also some people don't like the idea of laser eye surgery, which I can understand. The idea of having lasers next to your eyes is scary for many. Good sight and hearing is optional. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever have to, like, wear any type of glasses. Rusty nail eye surgery. Yeah, instead of laser eye surgery, you gotta get the rusty nail in there. Just scrape it across your retinas. Long-lasting side effects, yeah. And it's also complicated, too, because, like, the technology gets better all of the time. So, people, you know, that have side effects that are cropping up, you know, 5 years after their surgery is because of surgery from 5 years ago and not modern surgery. So that's problem one. But then you also have, like, problem two, which is that if you wanted to do it, do you get it now where it's better than it was before, or do you wait 5 years for the you know, the tools and the process to be better and then get it? You could now, but what if you waited? He was the best? Oh, yeah. Well, like, you're a guy who's out there working in the field all the day, right? You know, you're out there working in the field. I can only imagine not wanting to have to, like, readjust or shift your glasses on the tractor, or having to wear goggles over top of something. Fun fact, eyeball fluid is super corrosive, and the piece of metal rusted onto his eyeball, so they had to grind it off. Horrifying. But very cool. Let's go full RGB gamer eyes. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing that happens in Cyberpunk, where they, like, replace your eyeballs with bionic eyes in the game Cyberpunk 2077. They give you better optics and better sights and all that. It is, I will say, it is, like, kind of interesting, where they're like, oh yeah, they replace your eyes, so you get, and the eyeballs themselves are hooked up to a scanner, and they give you access to a whole bunch of different databases, so you can, because you have your eyeballs with a built-in scanner, you can, like, look at people and see if, like, their, like, what their job is, occupation, everything you need to know about them will come up on your screen. Which, like, I feel like you could do that without the eyeballs. You could probably just put that in the brain. Soon, found out last week I have some serious problems. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Well, hopefully everything's going to be okay. Don't you already have a lot of serious problems with, like, the inability to eat different foods, among other things? Ooh, glass with extra steps? Yeah. Life after 30 is not easy. Stop saying that, dude. I'm 31. Don't tell me life after 30 isn't easy. Just say, life after 30 is very easy. Yes, yes, yes. Future. Good. Bennett said you give him a convulsion minute with how many lights you make pop in his eyes. There you go. You could probably do that with, like, electronics. Yeah, that would be a, like, obvious terrible thing, is you'd have somebody, like, if you had something connected directly up to you. I mean, because people will, like, hack into your shit, you know, just to be shit disturbers generally. So imagining what they could do if they could hack into your brain while you're streaming. Oh, what a terrifying thing. Need some thick ice for that one. Moment you turn 30? Yes. 40 tomorrow? All good so far? Oh, nice. Congrats, dude. It's 4 decades down. 4 more to go. Oh, you don't need to DDoS the brain. That's a self, that's a process that the brain runs on its own. Back in my day, to everyone under 30? You're implying I don't already say this to people that are still older, that are concurrently older than I am. Oh, there's a Fear Reaper. Shoot. Die. Whoop. Load farming every day? Hell yeah, dude. Hey, colon, it really will hack into your shit? Oh, yeah. Would you get a cybernetic colon? Probably. You'd probably get some type of cybernetic intestinal tract. I don't know. Weird thing to think about. Speaking of weird things to think about, Phantom Liberty. Does that come out in August? Oh, it's September. September, yeah. I can't wait, because then when it comes out, I can replay Cyberpunk again. Which I've been wanting to do, but I've just been forcing myself not to. So I'm like, wait until the thing comes out. He has the gear but can't stop grinding? Yep. 100%. It's when you're fully geared and you still show up for Raid 9. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do to, like, patch anything. Well, the thing is, especially when it comes to, like, patching Cyberpunk, is, like, I don't even know what they would patch, because at this point, like, if you want to change something about the game, just download a mod. It's faster. I will say, the only mod that I downloaded for Cyberpunk, it was only one, and it is a mod that lets you level past level 50. Because there's more than enough content to go past level 50 on the XP thing, and so it just lets you keep leveling up. Because I don't like it when the game stops me from leveling up. There's more XP, dude. I didn't farm it. Hearing aid mod? Well, yeah, because then you have to actually, like, listen to what other people say. And no one wants to do that. Amber Temple. Selling stuff. Downloaded other mods. Nope. No. That's what Skyrim mods are for. I saw a post on Reddit, I think it was today. Somebody was like, who else still plays Skyrim unmodded? Why? Why would you play Skyrim unmodded? So silly. I guess if you're a console gamer, you don't have an option, but... Amber Temple. Have that anime titties texture pack? Yeah. Yeah, it's a real shame. Mods 2 console. Oh, they did? Nice. Yeah, because I think my biggest issue that I have with Skyrim is that destruction magic is so wimpy and bad. Ugh. It's so depressing. All the abilities just feel like they do nothing. And they cost like 1 billion mana. And then, but it's like, oh, but what if you just craft items that make it so that your spells cost nothing and you can use them whenever you want? And it's like, yeah, but that means that one system is reliant on another system to be like good. And then that sucks. So you can download a mod that just makes it so that the crafting is less impactful, but also the skills are more interesting on their own. And the spells are more balanced. So then you end up with destruction being fun and can be made better with crafting, and not destruction magic is bad and can be made usable with crafting. Okay, I don't know where these guys are, so I'm gonna just turn undead, and then that'll stop them. Okay, I thought I would turn undead and get these guys. It did not work. Yeah, and then also sneak, like, physical damage isn't too good. Split. Any suggestions? Well, he already played literally the highest damage things in the entire game, so I don't know what to tell your friend. Has he tried Assassin Rogue? Assassin Rogue is also very, very, very good. Assassin Rogue's super good right now. Because you can get like 46 sneak attack dice and 400 melee power. Turns out very good. Yep. Assassin's Chain Rogue, very good. Hey, there it is. The Tronco build? Yeah. Outside of that, it's on your friend's already played all of the top builds in the entire game, so your friend will have to make up a new one. Maybe I should do like, okay, next season we're all gonna do melee for Hardcore Season 9 for the day one push, but it's in reality everybody is just a Shade Archai. So we're all melee, but it's the easiest leveling process in the universe.
Has friend played Fist Cleric?
True, you could recommend Fist Cleric. Yeah. And then just say Fist Cleric, it's all the rage, and tell him to figure it out. Oh yeah, that'll cause somebody to quit DDO for sure. Woo! Oh my god. Physical pain. Don't jump. Hug the left wall. Healing domain?
Coin fall near your feet. Bounce on the floor, then roll into a crack between marble tiles.
Quote, don't jump. It's the slads. It's here. I was very quiet. I wasn't very animated with my don't jump. I was more like, no, don't jump, no. Also, death slads, by the way, not evil. You would think because they're called death slads that they would be evil, and because they're evil in pen and paper, but you'd be wrong. In DDO, not evil at all. I mean, it's blocked. Slads also don't infect you when they hit you. True. Also true. Just neutral? It's a bug. It's a bug. All slads in the game are neutral by accident. I think it's because the first slads were accidentally set as neutral, and then the content designers are just copying and pasting the previous slads, and so no one has like updated the slad at any point. Yeah, the wiki is very wrong. They're absolutely neutral. 100% they're neutral. Oh. Like, they're 100% true neutral. You can't hit them with Order's Wrath when they should be chaotic, but you can't hit them with Order's Wrath, and you also can't hit them with Word of Balance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what people are saying. They're so chaotic that the ultimate form of chaos is that they're not chaotic. They're so chaotic they don't even qualify. Blend the copy and paste with the double check is absolutely the norm. Yeah. Wrath mean they are, or sorry, no, not Order's Wrath means they're not. Sorry, they're like they don't get stunned by Order's Wrath. You only get stunned by Order's Wrath if you're chaotic. They'll take damage, but they won't get hit by the stun. What's the next quest? 11s. Oh, 11s. Okay, I also don't like 11s. Desert? Desert sounds good, right? Desert? 11s. Temple, raid temple, purge the fallen shrine, purge the fallen shrine. There we go. Desert. Nope. Manic. There it is. That works. What's a good set of goggles, level 21-ish with True Sight? Currently have no idea. Like 6 hours where a guy would not accept that slads in-game aren't chaotic. It's not that they're not chaotic because they're intentionally not chaotic. It's definitely just a bug. That's all it is. That's really funny. That's awesome. A 6-hour argument about slads. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, like, even if you aren't strong, like, how would you prefer logically have an idea of what you would prefer? I think the idea of neutrality is not the one that you would prefer, but that you're just inconsistent. Right? You either consistently more chaotic or you're consistently more lawful, but some people are inconsistent. Like, neutrality is like the definition of fence sitting. That's the way I imagine neutrality. Is somebody who can't commit. A lot of people also think that, like, lawful means abiding by the rules, which maybe on some level is sort of true, but I imagine lawful is less so abiding by the rules and abiding by the rules which you think are correct or appropriate. Like, a lawful person can break rules as long as they don't think that those rules are correct, but they're doing it consistently. They're still following some sort of like consistent code or defined pattern of behavior. They just don't agree with it. That makes sense. So like an easy example would be two paladins from two different orders disagreeing on a procedure with how to handle like a prisoner. They're both lawful because they both have procedures. They just disagree about which one is correct. Because they come from different, distinct backgrounds. Yeah, it's not like you follow the laws of the land if you don't agree with the laws of the land. So yeah. If you're inconsistently lawful chaotic and can't commit that seen as genuinely chaotic, maybe. I think that most people fall into the neutrality of things, right? Versus lawful, right? So like, you know, the whole idea of I think the best example of like neutral versus chaotic is that you generally follow the rules, you know, because they make sense, except if there is a way that the rules might change to benefit you. So like as an example, you know, somebody who is like lawful or like somebody who's neutral will like generally follow the rules of society because it doesn't really go against, you know, it's not really that inconvenient. But then when you go to the grocery store and you find out that a cashier forgot to charge you for an item for like $6, there's really no harm. But the lawful person would go, oh, okay, well, they should have charged me. I'll go back into the store and do a thing. Whereas the more neutral person might be like, you know what? I'll just walk away. It's, you know, they should have charged me. You know, somebody made a mistake. It's not a big deal. There's no crimes that have been committed. It was just a mistake that happened. And if you find out you have that knowledge, well, it benefits me, so I'm not really going to change it. Whereas chaos, I imagine, like, is somebody who's like more free-spirited. Somebody who's like follows a less rigid schedule. It's also complicated because, like, realistically, what a lot of people in this discussion are realizing right now is that the world has so much nuance that lawful and chaos really doesn't describe anything very well. So it's not really a good definition in general, because again, nuance is completely lost when you have only a binary definition of lawful versus chaotic. So yeah. And make exceptions for themselves. Yeah, exactly. That's how most people do it. And I wouldn't call that soft lawful. I would call that neutral. You're not overly chaotic, but you're also not overly lawful. Or since you're good, you must do X. Also a good question, yeah. Fighting by your own rules. It's not... doesn't have to be your own rules. It can be rules of, like, a group. You know. It doesn't have to be the relevant party. That's what I'm saying. Like, not agreeing with the laws of a land is like, imagine you go to another country where they have certain customs that you don't agree with or you don't like. Just because you might not agree with the customs of this new place doesn't mean you're not lawful if you don't follow the laws. Yeah, that's why I think it's more of a general guiding principle. It's one of the reasons why I can understand why 5th edition moved away from like having Paladin as being described as like lawful good, and like Monk is like lawful and all this other stuff, because there's a lot of like gray area that doesn't get accommodated for that, and also a lot of people don't really understand how to see the nuance in a lot of these things, and they can only see things as one way or the other way. And so I can see why they wanted to move away from that as an alignment descriptor.
Here in repose, his mummified body, a dark figure rises above the corpse of a fallen hero and attacks.
Hey, what's up, bud? LeBron said we could have Fred. True, he did. Here we go. Apathy is also a major force. You simply don't care enough to pick a side. Also true. A lot of people are just apathetic and just don't really care. It doesn't work there.
This is the final
Right,
resting
which
place
is,
of
in
what
theory, why you would have a different, like,
remains and legacy of
the idea, I think that's the other thing, too, is what's a paladin of an evil god supposed to be? Well, it wouldn't be a paladin, that's for sure. You would have a different name for that same thing. So as opposed to being a paladin, it would be a something. The problem is, coming with a new idea is hard, and just saying they're an evil paladin is easier. Like, even in the circumstance where you say evil paladin, that is to assert that the normal is for the paladin to not be evil. Need to be good, which kind of makes paladin a bit boring from the challenge of balancing law versus good, really. Yeah, which is also complicated.
resting place
Because you can do
of
things that end up
opposition.
being lawful that don't end up being good. Dreadlord? It's a good class name. That'd be sick. Yo, what class are you gonna play this game? I'm gonna play Dreadlord! Sick, dude. Yo, we're doing the desert. We're in the chamber. That is the right of Wiz King. Yeah, in 3.5, it was the prestige class Blackguard. Was the anti-paladin, as it were. There's a lawful pirate. Now he's a politician. He's still stealing money from the poor, however. Yeah, basically. Well, to be fair, though, as a pirate, he may have also been stealing money from the rich. And even as a politician, he may also be stealing money from the rich. He's just continually stealing money. Yeah, in Neverwinter, one of the prestige classes that's like an advanced paladin was the champion of Torm. As I said, it's just the hardest part is the nuance of the whole thing, where it's like, you know, when you talk about alignment in D&D, it's based on the actions of your character. So like as Dungeon Master, I feel it's within my right to change the alignment of your character based on your actions. Like if your character is supposed to be like lawful good, and then you have like no specific rhyme or reason as to why your character does things, and it seems like your character's like random or spontaneously generates new ideas with no purpose, I'll stop your character from being lawful.
This decrepit
It's like, you know, these are your actions. Or if like, you know, you start murdering innocent people all of a sudden, well, you know, one too many, and you become, you start to flip a little bit. But I don't think it should have like, I think as Bobby was saying, is it descriptive or prescriptive? And I think it's better as descriptive, where you're describing the tendencies of your character, and not prescriptive, as your character has to follow those tendencies. It talks about how you conduct yourself generally, and not the way in which your character must conduct their actions. Which I think is a better way to think about it. That's how I think about alignment anyway. It's about the specifics as to, or like a general descriptor as to how your character is going to perform in a general set of circumstances. It doesn't always have to be the same because, again, people are inconsistent. That are inconsistent? Yep.
These dusty chambers contain the
You've been
mummified
staying neutral?
bodies of
Well, as I said, I think that it depends on how, also the specifics of alignment, right? Like, how impactful is alignment mechanically in your game? if alignment doesn't have a mechanical impact and is more just a descriptor, much like the way your character looks or sounds, I feel like it doesn't really matter what you do with alignment at that point. Okay, other tomb on the other side.
This tomb is the resting place of Ramat the physician.
In scale, DM can adjust your alignment as you fit on that scale. Yeah, you can do that. You know, the old Paragon Renegade approach.
Tomb of the Wizard King.
Yeah, like I said, for me, I like it as a descriptive element of a character. Like, oh, my character tends to do this. Okay. Their behavior tends to line up like this. And then we kind of go with that.
Lies the tomb of the astrologer.
Otherwise, it was forever neutral. Yeah. I usually did no good. NG. My classic descriptor that I would usually use. I tend to play characters that will avoid conflict, like physical conflict when necessary, or like when given the option, because, you know, you don't just have to fight people just because you're given the option, because there's rules for fighting people in the game. Sometimes you don't want to murder people you don't know. So when given the option, I'd like usually avoid that sort of situation, but then also not be afraid to stand up against the wicked. About longer than 6 hours, you just use an extra one.
The mummy groans.
Just keep drinking them.
Shambles toward you from the
Yeah, also people in specific orders are going to be like generally lawful, right? So if you think of criminals as being chaotic, but organized crime, you know, the type of crime in which people are specifically grouping and organizing into different types of activities, you know, people that are part of like a gang, people that are part of the mob, some of those people might be more lawfully oriented. They follow the rules. They're part of the family. The rigid structure is what helps them thrive and do well. But they are part of a rigid structure, and maybe they enjoy it or maybe they don't.
chamber was built to hold the remains of the servant class.
Yeah, but not everyone. Like your low-level criminals, those that they get paid by the hour and don't have like a stake in it. You know, they're probably, you know, more prone to being chaotic because maybe they're joining on a whim. Whereas anybody that's an actual officer or has some type of responsibility would probably be prone to being more lawful. Honor among thieves. Almost.
These dusty chambers contain the mummified bodies of soldiers and elite citizens.
I'm gonna be honest.
Rush, the astrologer, rises from his slumber and shambles.
Did that title ever come up in the movie? I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I will say I don't remember most of the D&D movie. It was entertaining, but it definitely was not the best movie I've ever seen. But it was pretty good. Okay. Next is no, not reclamation. Maraud the Mines.
Lies the tomb of the
He was killed as a result. That sounds about right. You don't mess with the pirate lord. Even if you are one yourself. Tyrannical Dad. Yo, welcome. Here we go. Once you get out on the sea, you're at the mercy of the devourer and all rules are off. Yeah, sounds about right. Being devoured by the sea. I wouldn't want that to happen.
beneath these mountains lie the firebrand mine.
Anyways, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of nuance in the discussion of, like, alignment. So I think that is something that often gets missed in some of these discussions. The nuance there. It's one of the reasons why I'm not too much of a stickler for it. Like, I can still have my own personal headcanon about how I think things should go, but the second you start involving other people or getting out of, like, the ideal scenarios, a lot of situations, like, start to break down pretty fast. Actually protect Stormreach? Yeah, because it's their interest. This is the thing that, like, you know, it's like, they recognize that they can't take too much, because if they take too much, then people don't have anything, and then they can't make any money, and the whole system collapses. So the Coin Lords basically have this system where it's basically like they're farming, you know? You can't overwork the soil, or else you can't grow any new crops. So they have systems in place to make sure that that sort of thing doesn't happen. Doesn't make them good. It's just, they're just smart business people. Smart business criminals. That's a good way to put it, actually. Okay, did we get all of these ones? Yeah. Morality is very easy until you add another person. Yeah. Exactly. Until you talk to someone else, if you don't talk to another human being, it's really easy to, like, have a really strong sense of morality. And you talk to somebody else and like, yeah, but what about this? And you're like, oh no. That's not good. Also, my character feels good now. I like this archer thing. Look at the kills, man. I'm just like wrecking shit. So yeah. I'm sure at some point they probably will move past alignment as a general concept. But people really like their D&D alignment charts. A lot of people really like their D&D alignment charts. Yep, exactly. It's a good meme format, for sure. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I've never, like, answered the question of, like, oh, what do you think your alignment is? Dude, I don't know. I feel like it's also, like, a thing that you can't really answer for yourself. You kind of need somebody else to designate your alignment, because you're going to be biased. It's like, do you think you're... It's like, answer the simplest question. Do you think you're a good person or a bad person? And I have to imagine that, like, most people would think that they're a good person, even if they're a bad person. Because it's... You don't want to think of yourself as a bad person. You're like the main character in the narrator. You live in your own skull. So if you do bad things to hurt people all the time, it's not really fun to think about. So you probably kind of like block that one out of there. Alignment compass. Yeah, we just need more ratings. That's it. That'll help out. Oh fuck! I rolled a 1. No. Of all the times to roll a 1 and things to roll a 1 against. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. Or a question of self-loathing and morality? Yeah, realistically. It doesn't test for what you want it to test for. Ooh. Just gamer apathetic, would you say I don't think about it that much? Yeah, same. I go to the store and I buy Cheetos and then I come back. That's my alignment. What do you call that? I like Mr. Sub. Good sandwich shop. That's my alignment. Mr. Sub. Oh no, you missed the alignment, dude. When's the next expansion coming out? We'll find out on Wednesday. Wednesday is when the pre-order is going live. So we'll find out on Wednesday. Where's the thing? Did I just miss it? Oh, there it is. Jason. Oh, wait. Okay, we're missing 2 people. We're missing 3 people. All right, we'll wait for these guys to get in. Guess we'll just kick this guy's ass. I mean, the damage isn't bad on this thing, I gotta say. Get them all dead. Yeah, this expansion looks really good. I'm very excited about the new content. It looks fantastic. They did a great job with it. Oh yeah, I already forgot about that. Yep. Alright, waiting for you guys. I gotta hit the bathroom. So since we're just waiting for these guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Finish without these guys? Okay, I will. Does the store change? No, the store change is not change. The store is not updating with update 60. Alright, offering of blood. Chaotic snacked. Yeah. Actually, snack sounds like a good idea. I could definitely go for a snack right now.
Buried underneath these mountains lie the firebrand.
Snackage. Which is funny because I just got up. I'll get snacks later. But yeah, the new store is not coming until sometime in August because they're not finished. They have more features and other things they would like to put through. One of the features that they mentioned is the ability to hide your username, which they currently don't have the ability for in the new store. So Cordovan brilliantly hid his username with a graphic of Dungeons and Dragons Online, like the company logo. So there's that. Is XP happening with update 60? That is correct, yes. They moved the window for a sec until they moved the window for a sec, yeah. So we're getting a major... There's going to be a pretty major XP buff coming in update 60 as well. So if you're trying to bang out some past lives, update 60 is the time. That's where you're going to be getting a fair amount of XP increases. For those of you wondering why there's going to be XP increases, all they're doing is making it so that Conquest is easier to get. So tons of quests in Ravenloft, Sharn, Feywild, Isle of Dread that wouldn't give you Conquest are now going to give you Conquest when they didn't before.
This enormous crack leads to the Volcour spiral, site of many ritual sacrifices.
I thought they removed that whole change. No.
Your dangerous climb.
Just go read the XP thing on the most recent Lamania notes. They're not actually changing any of the numbers, so none of the numbers are going to be changing. because they're still looking at options and getting things set up. Because one of the issues is that they just didn't have Conquest working in enough adventures where you would kill, like, you know, all of the monsters and it wouldn't count for anything. And so they now have a, with the Conquest changes where you're, it's going to be 33 kills will give you, aggression, 66 or whatever is Onslaught, or 67, and Conquest is 100. At a minimum, there still will be, like, obviously quests that, or, like, sorry, at a maximum, there still will be other quests that have lower Conquest values, where, like, Haberdasher, you kill everything, you get Conquest, even though there's only 11 or 9 monsters in the adventure. They're going to adjust for things like that, but they just haven't done that yet. So they're going to be putting in the maximums first, and then kind of work backwards from there. Yeah. Yeah, so not changing the values in the XP that they give, but the reason why it's going to be an XP boost is a lot of quests you weren't able to actually pick up Conquest, and now a lot of them will give you Conquest. Right, so if that's fixed, it's fine. Yep. Well, it's not fully fixed. That's why that's why all the things where they were going to reduce experience point gain, they're not inputting in the game yet. They're just going to make it so that Conquest is easier to acquire, and getting Conquest will give you more XP. So they haven't done they haven't shifted any of the XP around into Conquest yet. So as a result, it's just, like I said, it's just going to be an XP bonus the majority of the time. Yep. You know how the XP, when the XP report will say how many kills next level? They said that's a stretch goal if they can get it going. They don't know if that's even something they can do in the game. I'm bleeding. I have a curse on me. Doing 65 damage? Ow. Between the different patches? Yeah, it makes sense. I'll be doing a patch note review when we get them. We'll probably get the patch notes tomorrow. And so then I'll have a patch note review video that will explain each individual segment. For those people that are missing out on those things. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing a 14-hour live stream. I'll be streaming Baldur's Gate 2 for 14 hours straight. Patch notes are going to come tomorrow, which means during the stream, I will be taking a break from what I'm doing to then review the patch notes and then go back to Baldur's Gate. Yeah, the Conquest 100 will fix a lot of quests, but it won't fix all of them. So then it just takes due diligence to examine the quests and the details. My damage seems to be pretty poor. I'm like one-shotting monsters. What do you mean my damage is poor? Can you explain what damage is poor means? Oh, relative to your hit chance? Oh, that's because I'm using Ancient Power, which, because I have a two-handed weapon, gives me plus 24 to hit. It's bugged. It's a bugged ability. Yeah, and you need a lot to hit anyway. In the new content, so in like the new quests, if you don't have plus 200 to hit in the new expansion, you're going to be missing a lot. So you got to really work on that hit chance. We're hitting the apex of hit chance, people. So better get plus 200. Why a lot of people play Warlock. I have no idea. Works with ranged. I have it equipped currently. It just says per attack. I can toggle it and tell you exactly what it does. Okay, so if I turn this off... Oh, never mind. It's only giving me it's plus 12 to hit, not 24. So this gives me plus 12 to hit and nothing else. How do you hit? You get all the things that give you hit chance. Right. Raid the Volkurim. New nature epic pass life toggle for inquisitive. Am I capped on XP? No, I can't be, right? Get over 130. Yeah, so big mistake. You don't want to be a first lifer. You want to, like I said, you need to get this, which gives you like plus 12-ish. That's a huge impact. Your main stat, you want to get closer to 100 because that gives you a lot of hit chance as well. You need percentage hit chance bonuses. Elves are very good for that because they get 2, 4, 6% increased hit chance. You also want to use precision, which gives you an extra 5%, so that's 11% increased hit chance. So yeah. You want to stack things. You need to make sure your base attack bonus is equal to your level. So you need to be using stuff like tensor scrolls. Use like a tensor scroll to increase your stats. And then make sure you don't skimp on hit chance anywhere. There's also lots of places to get a huge amount of hit chance. So for example, Legendary Dreadnought, if you have this feat Tactician, you can get plus 12 to hit while flanking. And so that's while behind a monster, you get plus 12 to hit, which is pretty substantial. You can also get out of Shadow Dancer, plus 1 to hit while plus 1 to hit, an additional plus 1 for sneak attack, an additional plus 1 for flanking, which goes up to plus 3. So you can get an extra plus 9 to hit for 3 points while sneak attack and flanking, which is an extra 21 on top of there. How does flanking work when solo? You have to hit the monster in the back. So flanking is when you hit monsters in the back. It's one of many reasons where you want to be behind monsters. So tough but doable. Yeah, you're realistically never going to be flanking a target if you're playing by yourself. I guess probably never going to be a circumstance that comes up. The only exception is if you're using attacks where monsters expose their back to you, such as Bluff, Exposing Strike, Shiv, things like that. Where it forces monsters to turn around. Nah, monsters track you pretty well. You might get a hit every now and then, but remember that for moving, you're taking a -4 penalty to hit. So you basically cancel it out. And if a lot of this sounds like it's unfair, where it's like, yeah, but like, then how are you supposed to hit these hit chances? Dungeons & Dragons Online is a group MMORPG. So they don't really, I don't think they have the expectation for you to hit that. On top of that, remember that you can also reduce monsters' armor class. So for example, out of Shradi Champion, you can reduce monsters' armor class by 20 with the track ability, just by attacking. Destruction reduces armor class by 15, so that's 35. You can reduce monsters' armor class with Harmonic Resonance, which is from Fatesinger, which I believe is 15 points. So you're already at -50 armor class on enemies, and that just applies to everyone. So yeah, elite difficulty. Armor class doesn't go up in Reaper mode. Yeah, it's been a common complaint for a pretty long time from players like myself that, like, DC requirements are kind of silly sometimes. Now, granted, hit chance, obviously, you're still going to hit most of the time because of how hit chance rules work, where it's, like, on a sliding scale. So you don't need to hit armor class 200 to hit a monster. If you roll a 16 or higher, if you're proficient with your weapon, you always hit. Like, that's just how it works. And then you have a sliding scale between 6 and 15. And so realistically, it's only really that 1 to 5 where your hit chance matters. So, like on the dice roll. So that's kind of important to remember. So let's go with the enemy within. How's J? That's life farming. Was that intended for just racial grind, or could you do a minimum lock level and X obsa class to grind heroics? I don't remember making a video on Warlock past life farming, but I'm assuming you're talking about the new archetype, the Acolyte of the Skin. And yeah, you can do that with Acolyte of the Skin. Just take 2 Acolyte of the Skin and then 18 of whatever other class you want. Yeah, you can also mitigate your requirements for hit chance by also getting confirm critical. So Seeker gives you increased critical confirmation. So if you get, like, for example, critical mastery for confirming critical hits, among other things, you're pretty good. So you get like that, you get items of Seeker, you get different other passives. I think it's the reason why, like, a lot of people don't play at cap is because if you want to play at cap, you need the numbers. So yeah. It's not that you can't crit, it's just less likely. So for example, let's say you have plus 50 to hit and you're hitting a 200 armor class monster. Okay. To hit the monster, you basically have to roll a 16 to 20. So let's say you have a 16 to 20 critical hit chance. So you have a 25% chance to critically hit. Cool. Well, when you roll your attack, if you roll a 16, you hit and crit. But to confirm, you need to roll a 16 to 20 again. So your 25% critical hit chance is reduced to by 25, or like, you know, by 1/4. So basically, you only have a 1 in 16 chance to crit on every attack, not a 1 in 4.
The stalwart iron golems rumble to life. The barrier.
Yeah, but you can just get better gear and reorganize your character. Like, just because the numbers are missing now doesn't mean, like, it's like over, right? There's probably adjustments you can make to your character or things you might not know about. Remember, Dungeons & Dragons Online is a video game about 1s and 2s. That's something that a lot of people might not know about. I want to release a video soon about how to get 100 in a stat, and basically explain that DDO is a game about 1s and 2s. Every time you think, oh, that's only +1, I don't know if I need that, you're going to be missing out on something. And it's basically one of the reasons why a lot of people don't do endgame and they prefer just to, like, level, because they don't have to deal with all of that. Because while leveling, you're going to hit things all the time. Yep. Also, the specifics of the gear as well, like what you have access to. The flexibility of it. Like, for example, does your character have a trance? Right now, Divine Might gives me +7 to hit and damage. That's huge. When I have, like, 90 charisma on this character at endgame, that's going to be +40, +20 to hit and damage just from this one button. Pretty good 3 enhancement points. Hit at level 18? You won't. It should use whatever the standard progression is. It should be, if you can hit stuff in Heroic Sharn, you'll hit stuff there.
I'm in a trance, but it's probably the drugs.
New expansion level? The new expansion is 18 and 32. But you don't need 200 to hit level 18 monsters, because level 18 monsters are not endgame. Hit chance is really a non-factor for leveling. As long as you're equipping, like, an accuracy item, and you have stats, you're gonna hit monsters while you're leveling. Yeah, with everything I was saying was within the context of being at the level cap.
Why hiss the end of a steel lever?
Where are my arrows going? What the heck? I just fired like 4 times and nothing happened. It's very cool. Sometimes that happens, where you're just, like, attacking and nothing goes anywhere. Get him out of here. Oh god, there's a Reaper behind me. I can't do anything about this. Okay, go, go, go. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Everything is fine. Whew. Alright, good, good, good. Everything is fine. Yeah, so the new expansion is level 18 and 32. They do not... So monsters at level 18 don't have the same stats as the level 32 monsters. And so you won't need plus 200 to hit the level 18 monsters. You'll need what, like I said, whatever you need for Sharn, slightly above that. I don't actually know what you need for Sharn, because it's been a while since I've, like, actually had to think about it. You just level and you have hit chance, so it's not really a big deal. Okay, nice. Gonna heal up real quick. Damn it, I'm in combat with something and I don't know what. Well, I'm stuck here. I'm gonna be stuck in combat for the rest of the dungeon. Should be able to solo elite with good gear and builds, not Reaper, just elite. Yeah, you definitely can solo on elite. You don't, as long as you have, if you're getting equipment, you can definitely do that. Yeah, and that's how it works in DDO. You definitely can. Epic Elite is a comfort thing. Like, if you want to do Epic Elite, you just need to be comfortable with your character and know your character's limitations. My stupid caster, Dark Hunter caster ranger without proper gear was capable of soloing Epic Elite, so you can too. Just, if you don't have the gear, or if your character isn't prepared for it, you need to make sure you make concessions too, so you can be prepared for it. So an easy example is, if you don't really have a lot of hit chance, or good ways to scale your critical hit damage, then one of the better ways to deal damage is to use Fatesinger. So you just have to make sure you're using Fatesinger to get a lot of that extra damage. A lot of people don't use Fatesinger, but it's quite good. Be the design goal? That is the design goal. What makes you think it's not the design goal? I guess you said you're not saying that it is or is not the case, but anyway, it is the design goal, so I can confirm that for you. Yeah. But yeah, exactly. Like, hardcore is the perfect example of, like, you know, people do Reaper mode on a bunch of first life characters who are like running their way through stuff on, like, the harder content, so we get it done. The only quest I avoided on hardcore was that new chain that they added, the other one. What do you call it? Not the new chain, the revamped one. The recently refurbished chain. Because those monsters do like 100 billion damage, and it's just terrifying. Everything hits really hard in that chain. You can hit them, yeah, Droam, but yeah, it's just scary. Are you not level 20 yet? I am level 20. Did I get the crest in here? I don't remember. I was like kind of spacing. Treasure bag. Just making sure we didn't forget it. Somebody got the crest? Somebody got the crest. Avoid Epic Catacomb? Me too. I also avoid Epic Catacombs. Absolutely terrifying. Yep. That one room where you're doing the Dryden Crypt, and you go to the center, and there's all the ghouls there, and then the ghouls just charge at you, and it's like boom, 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 and you're instantly dead. Oh, what a time to play quests. Absolutely beautiful. I love that adventure. There's always somebody who doesn't know, and they walk into the room, and they get ghouled. Instant ghoul. Oh, we already did this. Nice. Okay, I didn't know this was already done. Sorry. I saw a bunch of people with me. Did Direct go to sleep? Let's find out. Guild Wars 2. Did we not have these? What? Getting update 61 on Wednesday? No, we're getting update 60 on Wednesday. Oh, no one came down this way. Oh, we didn't do this path. Okay, that's confusing, but yeah. Yeah, we should be getting update 60 on Wednesday. Yeah, we might not get update 60 on Wednesday. You know how it is. Sometimes they say, hey, this is what's going to come out, and then that's not what comes out. So, you know, it's a bit of a wait and see here. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's the intent. Again, I'm hoping for patch notes tomorrow. Heal the fighter. Get him. Give this guy hit points. Get him back to full life, dude. Oh, he's already dead. Nice. Oh, leg. Woo. I think we're good. I'm going to yaw my way to 32. You should do it, dude. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm trying my best to level on this character, but I'm playing Bow Paladin. Do you understand my problem? U60 is the pre-purchase for Vecna Unleashed, plus a bunch of patch and changes and stuff. Update 61 is Vecna Unleashed. And Inquisitive and the builder makes some effects that work with some weapons work, and others with Inquisitive mode. Can you explain how it works? Can you, I'm not actually sure what you're asking. Can you give a specific example as to where you're getting confused? Because Inquisitive says the word crossbow everywhere. I don't think it uses the term simple weapons. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Inquisitive explicitly says crossbow, but I'll check. It's Vanguard. Yeah, light and heavy crossbow, light and heavy crossbow.
I just got rings of spell storing. How do I store
light and heavy
spells
crossbow. I'm not sure what specifically you're asking about, but Inquisitive definitely says light and heavy crossbow. I don't think it uses the term simple weapons. Critical threat range to light and heavy crossbows. Light and heavy crossbows. I'm not sure. So what are you not seeing in Inquisitive? Just a ring of spell storing. How do I store spells in it? You have to look at the ring and cast the spell on it. It's in your hand. Dreams of Insanity. The mechanic buff is light and heavy crossbow. Neither of those work in the builder, but the alchemist core does. Sorry, I feel like I'm missing half of the sentence. What are you talking about? This is one of those situations where you're saying something because you're up here and you know what you're saying. So you're only giving me half of the information. What? Okay, so I'm just going to try to work backwards. You're using a crossbow. Crossbows are treated as simple weapons. For some reason in the builder, Alchemist, when you put the points in, is working while you have a crossbow equipped to give you an increased hit chance. But for some reason the mechanic isn't, or the Inquisitive isn't. Is that what you're asking me? That you're encountering a bug where for some reason it's not displaying what it should be with the crossbows? Okay. Anyway, it's all supposed to work together because anything in an enhancement tree stacks with other things in the enhancement tree unless it's typed. So for example, dual shooter, it just says +1 to attack and damage. This is not mutually exclusive. So this will work, or like crossbow depth, that'll work with other enhancements from other trees because there's no type on it. So that will function. It's probably just a bug in the builder, so you can just report it. Cast Finger of Death on yourself? No, you have to cast Finger of Death on your finger with the ring equipped. It's a high-risk, high-reward scenario. Or is it just a high-risk scenario? It's one of those two things. Honestly, not sure which. Yeah, exactly. If it's not displaying properly in the builder, that's just definitely a bug. So just go to the GitHub and just report it as a bug so Matron can fix it. Yeah, that's probably just a bug in the builder, so just report it in the GitHub and then Matron will fix it. Just cast finger easy. Forget of the death. Oh, just cast finger? I don't know if that's a good idea. Yeah, then the ring will know what to cast. I'm actually not sure how a ring of spell storing works. Do you have to cast the spell at the ring and it absorbs it, or do you just like channel it into the ring? I don't know. I'm not a magic user. Some guy who plays computer. Also not applying? Then go to the GitHub and report it so Matron can fix it. So the website where you downloaded the builder from, there should be a bug report thing there, and just include the bug report so Matron can fix it. Yeah, that website. I've taken probably a bunch of those enhancements. So that's probably, you know, means there's some things that I have that haven't been fixed. Oh no. Yeah, because as far as I know, Matron's pretty busy working on the new version of the builder. My one criticism of the new version of the builder is it's not more, at least from using the, like, testing it, it's not more lightweight or faster than the old builder. It has a couple more features, but it still has, like, all of the same loading issues where it just takes forever to load anything or any details or information. And it freezes up a lot. So I don't know if that's going to get fixed in the new builder or if that's just like kind of the way it has to pull all of the data. I'm not sure. What is interesting is apparently the new builder can actually pull data directly from the wiki. So if there's like new weapons and armor pieces that are added to the game, it'll pull it from the wiki. And then if the wiki changes items, so somebody updates it, it'll pull it from there as well. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know anything about computers. That's why I'm like, I don't know like what happens with that. I'm still happy for the program. That's my, yeah, that's just a complaint. But I don't know how to fix it or change it, so I don't know. It's a conversation I would love to contribute to, but I don't know how to do computer programming, and that's something I guess I could learn. But do we get dark mode? Currently, there's no dark mode. It doesn't reclassify anything. Weapons don't change their classification in DDO ever. That never happens in the game. There is XP compatibility mode, true. He does have Windows XP compatibility modes. True.
A well-used gong rests.
Yeah, Dorak is unfortunately not here. Oh, I love that sick triple underscore at the end. That's good. But yeah, DDO doesn't reclassify weapon types. So like, you're still just using a crossbow, and it counts as light crossbow even though you're dual shooting. The dual shooting is like the animation style. That's it. It doesn't actually change anything else. So everything that works with crossbow, like light and heavy crossbows, absolutely works while you're dual shooting. So you can spin that sometime on the end of a spiked chain. Okay. That's true. That would probably be the one exception, would be that scimitars can be treated as light weapons by Tempest Rangers. There's Jix instead of playing Celesta? Rashid? Wait, is that the guy from Baldur's Gate, or did they add somebody else to Street Fighter 6? Yeah, he's not here. I said Guild Wars like multiple times and he didn't show up. I'm just asking because Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out, and Rashid was in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 in the enhanced editions. He was a monk. I mean, shit, the guy was a monk. Are you sure? Oh, it's Rasad. Oh, it's a different character with a different name and everything. Oh, shit. Well, that's what I get for kicking him out of my party. But I kicked him out. It's not my fault. Couldn't remember his name, dude. He's right about something? Yeah. I'm also not a fighting game person. Like, I've never enjoyed fighting games. I've always found fighting games to be not that fun. I sleep. You bald eagle? Got him, dude. Destroyed. What's worse than being called bald? A bald eagle. Holy mackerel. You never got the Rasada. See, true. Oh, wait, so it does work. So wait, if I just start chanting Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 2, you'll show up? Amazing. This is a good feature. It's good to know. 'Cause that's what I was doing. Bruiser zero hair. Oh my god. Look at this guy. Time to 100%. Yeah, where's the 100% speed run? What a shitty superpower. It's not that bad. Thumb with the bow? Yeah. Sorry. Before I reincarnated, before I turned on the live stream, I slipped and hit my head on the concrete. So I'm here now. It is what it is. So I apologize. I didn't mean to hit my head on the concrete. It just sort of happened. Or just make trances stances? Probably. I think the development staff should either delete trances from the game or just make them passives. Because they really skew... They very heavily skew melee damage. And range damage. They skew damage. And not in, like, a great way. Not in a good way. Beyond the grave in Dolaris graveyard. Yeah, I'd do that. Where does leveling a bow guy rank in your best to worst leveling build scale? So ranged characters are all at the bottom because they all feel worse than everything else because they're single target and they can't do any AoE. I would say probably, if I had to rank them, I would put Inquisitive at the top of that list because Inquisitives feel really, really good. In comparison to everything else, they just shoot faster, and because they shoot faster, you hit more often. Because you hit more often, you're killing things more often. So they feel good. Vistani's okay because of Fan of Knives. You can just Fan of Knives constantly, which also doesn't make it feel bad. I would say repeating crossbows a little better, and then bows. I would probably put bow, then great crossbow underneath that, and then underneath that, I would put probably like shuriken, and then under shuriken, I would put all the other throwers that suck. Linabelle definitely still works as Sanderstone games. Yeah. Sunflash, one of the worst things ever. Is Bow Paladin worse than Bow Ranger? Probably. It's... The leveling experience is going to be a little bit worse because you don't have access to Arcane Archer to give you that sweet non-crit damage. This character has better crit damage than the Ranger because you just have more flat damage in general. But what you don't have is the non-crit damage. So you're missing out on like the imbue damage and stuff. Because I have an imbue, but I just don't have... It's like not that good. It's very low level. Alright, someone's got to defend the gate, please. Also, if you didn't know how to do this quest, if you don't step in the sandboxes, the monsters don't spawn. Here when I just kidded out your iconic PDK Horizon Walker build. Bow characters unfun to level. It's how it is, man. Yeah. Which is also something that, like, doesn't really surprise me. Just, like, spend a short amount of time on the DDO forums. Literally every single Lamania patch, Cordovan, if you go through, like, the staff tracker, you have to watch Cordovan issuing warnings to, like, multiple different people, being like, hey, shut the fuck up. Anything about healing is unfun? Yeah, I can, same. Oh, God, this person was ignoring my fucking thing. Okay. We're gonna have to, now we need to defend. If you don't step on the sandbox, you don't get extra aggro. Tell them to be quiet. Because they're being shitlords on the internet. I'll say this. It is totally okay to have a criticism for the game and to not like something about it and to wish something were different. Preview servers, like Lamania, is the best time to be able to give in your feedback because the developers are putting something on preview so they can get feedback from the players about things. But there's a kind of a rule, which is that you don't have to be you don't have to be a dick about it. You just have to be a jerk. And some people are like huge jerks. They're just like really mean for no reason. And it can be exhausting to deal with that all day, every day. And as crazy as it sounds, a lot of people that get into video game design don't do it because they want to be the center of attention. They do it because they think making video games is fun. And so what happens is that a lot of video game developers end up getting put in the position where they need to interact with the community of the game to get feedback from people, and then the community of the game fucking sucks dick. And so then they also become like the target of like harassment and other things where it's like, well, they just wanted to make a video game. Being toxic about how those work? No. A lich? No, I'm not saying in that circumstance. I'm just saying it's not a surprise if a game developer decides to stop interacting with the community of the game that they make the game for. It takes you like 0 seconds to find like just some of the rudest things out there on the computer. It's so easy. You've lifted? Nice, dude. What was the most difficult thing to lift? My cheat century? Oh, you're on cheat century. I gotcha, yeah. Is my gamepad? Okay, so I turn on dead, but that guy didn't pop out, and we have to kill him, I think, to open the door. Okay, so I think we have to kill the mummies. I don't know if that counted. I have no idea. Low parallel, basically sitting down. Damn, dude. This guy's lifting. Oh, my lord. Yeah, anyway, I was just saying that, like, you know, some people just don't want to, because it's also difficult, right? So, like, for me, as an example, like, there are lots of people that have in the past just used the fact that I'm easy to access to hurl insults at me. Not just, like, in the Twitch chat, but people will, like, you know, leave strings that like, go to every single YouTube video I make and like, talk shit about me. Or they'll just send me a bunch of, like, mean shit on Discord or whatever it is. But, like, for me, it's really easy. Because I don't have to listen to those people. Those people suck. So I just literally hit them with ignore and it's done. It's over. So I can just ignore all of those people. It like, means nothing. It's, like, sick. Like, look how much you wrote that I just ignored. But if you're, like, a game developer and you, like, have to, like, you put some sense of, like, stock and self-worth in it, like, that also affects, like, also content creators as well, obviously, because, you know, it can be very difficult on your psyche to have people, like, talking shit about you all the time. Even if the majority of the comments are nice, it still sucks to hear that. It's hard on your brain. And you don't know what it's like until you've, like, really been in it. Especially when it's something you've worked so hard on. Like, you imagine you work on the release or something, and there's, like, an issue with it. And instead of somebody explaining to you what the issue is, and you're like, yeah, that's a problem, you have somebody calling you a fucking idiot on the internet because you designed something that was in a way that somebody else didn't like. They're just telling you what the problem is. They have to like make it personal, and like that gets exhausting after a while. You develop calluses? Depends. Like I said, it depends on the circumstance.
Summit seems forever out of reach, no matter how high you climb.
Stream has no haters, just me with a million alts. Yeah, I was really excited. I gotta say, I shouldn't have eaten an Asian pear. I really enjoyed getting Asian pear facts on every video that I posted. You're a cringe-ass loser that wishes he could be cruiser. And? Like I said, you do eventually build like a level of tolerance to it, but you know, it affects everybody differently. Asian pear facts? Yeah. The pear facts I have saved up. The word dog. Yeah, he's a regular. He was here a little while ago. I think he had to go do something unimportant. I'm sure at some point. Ah, there he is. There, you see? Oh, the thunderstorm is rumbling again, so I might lose power. I'll let you know. You'll know because the power will go down. By the way, if the stream turns off, it's because I've lost power. Not because I hate you guys and I don't want to stream anymore. That's part of it, but that's not like the whole reason. And so, yeah. So if my stream randomly goes down in the middle of a sentence, please know that I'm in the middle of a power outage. And you'll have to stay tuned to the Discord to get information about when I'm coming back, because Twitch gets really annoying if you try to use it on your phone without a chat active. So yeah. If it considered a universal power supply. Yeah, the problem is to get one that can run everything for what I need, I'd have to spend like $600, and then it would give me like 30 minutes. But if my power's out for like the rest of the day, I don't know. So I really need to spend $600 so I can get 30 minutes back. If I was like running more official broadcasts or something, where it was like, you know, I was constantly hosting people on the stream or doing collabs with other streamers and like a really busy schedule, maybe. But I don't even stream on Mondays. I'm just doing it because I feel like it. So I want to play Dungeons & Dragons Online. I really wanted to play my bow character, okay, you guys? That's it. I just wanted to play the bow character. What does you earn min for the channel? What does earn min mean? I don't know what that means. The idea would be that you can stop the stream and say that you slipped on your computer, not necessarily run the stream through an outage. Yeah, true. Even something that clicks on for like 5 minutes. It's definitely a good idea. I've thought about it. I've also thought about the idea of getting a gas generator to put in the back of like backyard or something. Or just get like a generator that runs on like, I don't know, local wildlife. So I can just like shovel some squirrels into it and power the machine. That's all the 11s I want to do. Taking 14. So yeah. Based on how much money? Yeah, most things are usually based on whether you want to spend money on something is generally going to be based on how much money you have versus how much money it costs. No Necro 3? No. You're leaving? Yeah, dude, I'm not doing Necro 3. Go away. That emote is now spelled Cruiser 0. He could re-upload that emote and do that. He has the power to do that. He's just probably not going to do it. This build is rough. Yeah. It's a 10%er. I like the 10%ers. 14 is such a good level, so for 2 reasons. 1, I get access to Arcane Archer. Boom! And now I have the Arcane Archer tree. Sick. So now I have Arcane Archer, so I can start putting points in here. And then, I guess this doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Just 5 spell power, which sucks. I get Conjure Arrows plus this. And then I move up here, which is kind of sweet. I'm probably gonna put 12 points in here for the extra imbue dice. And most importantly, I get access to Holy Sword. Your millions per second. I can't look. Just think about how many Ferraris I have here in my garage. Outcast Seek Eternal Rest. Why not? It's fun. Zeal? Zeal's not as good as +1 threat range in multi. If you round up to the nearest billion, I do make $1 billion a minute. Yeah, if you're rounding up to the nearest billion, correct. Zeal's at 15. You get your first 4 at 14 and your second 4 at 15, the third at 19 and the fourth at 20. Protect your voltage issues? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I actually have my computer is on its own specific surge protector, and then everything else is on a different surge protector, so I can ensure that I have like things and I've spent the money on it. But yeah, it's not a bad idea to have my own power supply that I can kick in as a secondary intermediate on this loop. It's not a bad idea. Because Zeal is just a flat damage, 10% damage increase, but Holy Sword is more than a 10% damage increase. So yeah. Okay, time to finish Rave and Luft. Starting with Wizard of the Wines. Is that done here? What are your feelings about gems? It's just vendor trash. I don't like vendor trash in video games. I get why they're in the game, and so I like them for the flavor purpose of like it's cool that you pick up gems because you get gems and pen and paper. But I also don't, because they don't have any impact and they just go into your gem bag. It's like kind of unnecessary. It's just an unnecessary thing that's even in the video game. I like the concept of like gems having value in and of themselves, which I think is kind of cool. Or having quests related to gems, or gems being things you can like acquire for different purposes. Like maybe you need gems for crafting. That's all cool. But the problem is that something like that doesn't exist in DDO. Like it makes me think of how in Baldur's Gate 2, there are a couple NPCs who like ask you specifically to find them gems of a specific kind. And so that kind of informs your decision about which gems are more valuable than not. Whereas here, it's just like trash. It's basically a thing that's meant to fill up your inventory space and be annoying to encourage you to spend more money in the store to buy inventory space. That's what gems are for. Are these evil? They are evil. Oh. Do a lot of damage now. How do I look up your spell failure? I'm failing spells, but I'm Warforged with no special armor. Warforged no special armor is 5%. It's called composite plating. It's the feat it's your base feat.
The Martikov family makes its home in this part of the winery.
Warforged composite plating is 5%. $600 damage. They're useful past a certain point. Yeah, platinum's useless. You want 1,000,000 platinum? I got some. I routinely go and find people who don't have platinum and give them 1,000,000 platinum because it has so little value. There'd be an introduction to selling junk to vendors for platinum, but the platinum may as well drop directly. Well, that's just it. Like I said, there may have been a time where you had to balance. Basically, if gems had a higher value and there wasn't a bag, I could see the purpose of having gems. Because you have to trade inventory space to give you extra money, basically. It's like a cost-benefit analysis where you go, okay, I have to trade my inventory space for the ability to make more money when I go sell in town. But because there's a bag where it all just condenses into the bag, the inventory space thing is out of the equation. It's whether you're willing to go buy the bag, which you can conveniently do in the DDO store. Also, the gems have very little value. And instead of having gems that scale in value or something like that, the way they make it work is that... oh, are you lighted? There's nothing above that guy's head. The way they make it work is that the lower level gems, or the gems are broken in different gem tiers. And as you get higher level, you find more expensive gems. Which means your bag just ends up filling up more and more and more, as opposed to it actually... the gems having a high amount of value. You just get more of the low value gems. They go up incrementally, but it's not by a lot. So yeah, you just don't feel the same value as you would. Like I said, there's no real like trade-off in terms of why you would pick up a gem versus platinum. It doesn't serve a purpose, and the fact that, you know, gems are a part of treasure. Yeah, exactly. It's a store of value when we don't need to store value. Exactly. And even then, platinum only has value on hardcore for like the first week at best. It is used for crafting dragon scale armors. Actual over from 3rd edition. I think that there's like a possibility for them making them have some type of value. I like dropping gems in my pen and paper campaigns because as a player, like as a human being, it's easy to be drawn towards the idea of an object of value, right? So it's like, oh, you find, like I put some descriptive spin on the gems that I drop. So it's like you find X, you know, a stone that has a beautiful hue. You make it out to be a sapphire cut in such and such fashion. It's not that the item in and of itself has this special value you can't identify. It's clearly an expensive gemstone worth X amount of money. But because the gemstone is something that's expensive, if you found an expensive gemstone on the street, would you immediately go find a pawn shop and sell it? Maybe not. Maybe you'd hold on to it because it's interesting. How many gemstones do you have currently? Right? You have to imagine that gemstones have a similar level of rarity and value in Fantasyland as they do in the regular world because they're just expensive, rare gemstones. So the way I think about it is that, like, you as a player might roleplay your way into keeping the gemstones. Where are you at? That part of my map is blacked out. That kind of makes sense? I don't know if I'm explaining myself well. Yeah, platinum, it has a cost at the beginning of the game. It's important. But once you get past the beginning, you don't need it anymore. There's a whole series of tables in 5e DMG, essentially vendor trash and flavor like art objects, gems. Yep, exactly. Well, that's it, right? Like rocks. You may not become an avid rock collector, right? But like a gleaming sapphire? A multicolored opal? Okay, where's Limp Biscuit? They go here? That door is closed. Where'd they go? Are they in here? Well, there's a bunch of things crowded here. I don't know where Limp Bizkit is. I think... Did they recall? Because they were in this room, I think. And then they, like, disappeared out of this room. Oh, well. They didn't respond in chat, so I don't know what to do. And paper gems are also used as spell materials, so you had to keep some anyway? Correct. For example, you might find a gem, or like diamonds or whatever, and then it's like, oh, you need 1,000 gold worth of diamonds to cast the spell Holy Aura. It's expensive. Oh, there they are. Nice. Looks like we're all here. Wrath of the Earth. I'm gonna care about rocks. You see bismuth. You're gonna hold on to that? Yeah, dude, 100%. Oh, what's up, Gaming Equine? How are you? People are talking about? No one's talking about Cruiser. It's just you, dude. Why do you keep bringing up Cruiser? We already moved on. No Cruiser here. 1999, you too can be blessed by Holy Aura. So, Holy Aura, in pen and paper, 5th edition, for those that don't know, is a disgustingly powerful spell. What it does is it puts a buff on your team that makes it so that everybody that has that has advantage on all saving throws against everything. They have everybody that attacks them has disadvantage on attempting to attack them. And anything that's an evil, I think it's like there's a bunch of categories like undead and evil outsiders and stuff. If they attack, they become blind by attacking. So it's balanced out by the fact that it's a level 8 spell, and it costs 1,000 gold to cast it. So it's it's like a fight winner, but yeah. It also has concentration as well, so if you get hit, obviously you can lose the spell. But it's meant to be like a player-specific spell. In the last adventure that I had with my players, I threw it at them. I had their enemies cast Holy Aura against them. They still won, but it was good. Play Hunt, have a lovely evening. Wait, what's Hunt? Is that a video game? Oh no, is this one of those bad video games that Ipsum has played? Oh god, he called it a good game. That means it must be the worst game yet created. I don't know, dude. I watched you play a boat MMO, and then I watched you play a spaceship MMO. I don't know, man. More expensive than Sim, and is much less good. I don't know what Sim is. Called action? True. I feel like it's probably not that... I've heard of Hunt. I feel like I have heard of Hunt Showdown. This is like not that uncommon of a game, I don't think. I feel like that's a real video game that people have played on the computer. Simulacrum. Sure. I've never cast the spell Simulacrum. I don't know what it does. It's definitely something I don't have a lot of experience with. Oh. Oh my god, the damage against the Reapers is so good. Oh, don't put the text wall in here. I'm not going to read it. Game developers would put pole arms in this game. Yeah, I've wanted them to do like... I've wanted them to do, not like pole arms, but just like fudge spears in the game. Just start adding weapons called spears and make them use quarterstaff proficiency. Just add a bunch of quarterstaffs that, or like, you know, spears that use quarterstaff proficiency, but they do piercing damage instead. The problem is they'd have to actually do an animation style, but that's like too much work, probably.
Statue you recognize as Strahd. The Archdruid shouts.
It makes a 7th level spell slot into a 15th level player character. Oh, it just makes a second copy of your character? That does sound expensive and time consuming. I mean, so the counterpoint, I guess, to a spell like that is that you would need, like, you would need a motivating factor to create a simulacrum of your character, is the way that I think about it. So, like, you know, even if it uses, like, your stats and your hit points and it's a very powerful spell, you might have a character, for a lot of reasons, wouldn't want to make a simulacrum of themselves. The Lemania preview soon? No, there's just the patch on Wednesday. Here's the way I think about
Simulacrum, casting time, 12 hours. You shape an illusory duplicate of one beast or humanoid.
Well,
that
that's
is
how you
within
get me to read
range
all
for
the
the
text.
entire casting time of the spell. The duplicate is a creature, partially real and formed from ice or snow, and it can take actions and otherwise be affected as a normal creature.
Yep. Is that the Arty Destiny? That should be coming out on Wednesday, yeah. Because we're going to get the pre-order for the... We're going to get the pre-order for the new expansion. Is going to be coming out on Wednesday. So we'll be able to see what's going on there. And XP Pot Seller? I don't know about XP Pot Seller, but yeah. I assume yes. There's actually a bunch of spears in the game. There's the Spearfisher out of Isle of Dread. There's also the Huntmaster's Spear and the Spear of the Mournlands as well. So there's like a whole bunch of spears in DDO. You just need to like standardize it and add more spears. Yeah. Brawl's Might is another spear that's in the game. Sireth's Spear of the Sky is another spear. But yeah, like I said, sometimes the balance of a spell can also be in the fact that it might not be appealing to every character. Like, I can imagine that there would be reasons why a wizard might not want to use, like, create a simulacrum of themselves, even if the spell is powerful. It might not fit in with the character's aesthetic of what you're doing. It kind of like plays into the situation. It's sort of like the circumstance where, like, you know, you might give your characters like a weapon, like a really powerful weapon of like bloodletting or something, and it's like, yeah, it like causes grievous wounds, which causes characters to bleed out. And somebody who's playing like a paladin might say, no, I turned down that weapon. It doesn't feel like an honorable way to fight, and so they turn down the weapon. They don't use it because they feel like it doesn't fit with their character or what their character would do. If that makes sense. It does seem like a very powerful ability, but also it has to fit in with like your character's, like who your character is and what they want to do. Which I think matters a lot. I mean, it's just gonna have all the Morningstars in it. Well, yeah. SSG does need to do some weapon paring down. Like, instead of light crossbow and heavy crossbow, there should be crossbow. Instead of light repeating crossbow and heavy repeating crossbow, there should be repeating crossbow. Instead of, you know, heavy pick and light pick, there should be war pick. And you can just keep going and just pare down a whole bunch of weapon types. Longbow and shortbow would just be bow. If the staff change animations would be spear fighting, yeah. Yeah, that's basically what they would, you know, they could definitely do that. Just take it, make Morningstar and Heavy Mace into maces. Getting someone else for the simulacracy. Yeah, that's just, I don't really need to explain why that one's a bad idea. Doesn't shortbow shoot faster than longbow? Nope. Just does less damage. You would think that shortbow shoots faster than longbow, but it actually just does less damage per hit. Yeah. So light and heavy crossbows actually fire at different speeds. And you can actually see that if you just read the description of the feed rapid reload. It'll actually like give you the details about the different firing speeds of both, but yeah. So yeah. Or seriously the same weapon right now? In Dungeons & Dragons Online, they are functionally identical. There is never a situation where they are different.
The ward is dispelled and the nearby mists subside. You can now make out a large area of open swampland to the southwest.
Yeah, that's definitely something they can fix.
Can be found there.
I'd love to see them do that, but you know, we'll see.
Both the southwest
Big
and
wait and
south.
see. Again, they're doing like other reworks and they got other things going on. And if I'm being honest, my brain is definitely like overwhelmed by like other reworks that I'm thinking about. Because I played the video game The Lord of the Rings Online a lot, and in that game they have like a bunch of reworks coming to some of the classes, like the Lore Master and the Guardian, and the reworks are really, really, really cool. And I'm like, damn, dude. Have you used Magic Jar? Nope, don't know what you're talking about. Again, the problem with like, it's like a real Redditor moment where it's like, oh, but Simulacrum is so good. Well, yeah, but it's a 7th level spell, which means you need to get to level 13. And like, the percentage of people that have played Dungeons and Dragons and gotten to level 13 in a Dungeons and Dragons campaign is like gotta be small. Like, hopefully it's powerful. Bear Healer nerf? Yeah. Still, they're still not gonna let me bring my captain to raid, but it is what it is. But then Guardian's gonna be so cool, dude. I'm so excited for new Guardian. With an actual competent red DPS. Plus debuffs.
Magic Jar. Your
Okay.
body falls into a catatonic state as your soul leaves it and enters the container you used for the spell's material component.
Okay.
While your soul inhabits the container, you are aware of your surroundings as if you were in the container's space.
Okay.
You can't move or use reactions. The only action you can take is to project your soul up to 100 feet out of the container, either returning to your living body and ending the spell, or attempting to possess a humanoid's body.
Okay, so you become a jar? I don't know, dude. The fridge yells at me that the door is ajar all the time, and honestly the door is not that impressive, so I don't know if I would want to become a jar either. What did we do wrong? What did we do? Huh? How do we get into this? We rescued all the ravens, but we didn't get access to the hut? Okay, one sec. They had to fix it? That would be ideal, yeah. I've never had this problem before. I've had the problem where the ravens didn't all get grabbed, but yeah. Have target the door? Okay. You have to look up? Okay, gotcha, gotcha. So yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay, gotcha. You have to look up. Got it. That's how you secret break? Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
A rank smell
Well, at least that allows me to free the last captured raven.
Spacious hut. A caged raven makes a commotion. in
Wait,
the
did it not count it then? Favorite weapon of Monitor and Morning Stars. That is correct, yeah. It's a big impact to the story, but you don't win at everything forever. You have to remember, the person who holds all the keys is the Dungeon Master. In access to Babala Saga's hut? Did our quest break? We still haven't gained access to Babala Saga's hut. We should be good. Okay.
I'll have my revenge on you and those
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am also pretty sure the quest is bricked.
just you.
Bricked.
Shouts
Gotta
from the
reset.
saga.
Yeah, that's definitely a big bricked for me, fam.
The hut is eerily quiet once more.
Yeah, this definitely bricked. Something happened. I'm not sure. Your jar was made at a factory and immediately broke? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it is, again, that's why I said it's all about, what you're going for. If you play Dungeons and Dragons like a combat simulator, then it's easy to make judgment calls about different spells, abilities, and the powers of different things. Because again, it's like a combat simulator, right? But it depends on the context of things that are happening like within your game.
Some of the unearthly mists part. You are now able to enter the ruined village of Derek.
People are disgusting. Why are people disgusting, Spirit Strong? Steam on the Steam DDO public chat? There's a Steam DDO public chat? Also, there's no picture here, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest. Because Saints Row Games has officially commented that they do not support the Steam, which is really funny because it's literally their product. But they mentioned they're like updating the store, and people are like, "Oh, so with the new store, does that mean I can use my Steam wallet or whatever?" And they're like, "No, we don't support Steam at all." Which makes me think that the only reason they have it on Steam is because it's just like pre-installs, and then people stop using Steam and use the main launcher. But yeah. The paper RPG once we played along campaign at the end, we got access to Super Wish. It is a wish to fix the world. Yeah, dude. All the time in the DDO store? Yeah, apparently you're not going to be able to do that in the new DDO store, which is what they were saying. Yeah, exactly. Now, granted, Portavan doesn't know everything about what happens with some of the things on there, so it might be possible that you can still use your Steam wallet on DDO, like you can currently. I don't know. I don't use it through Steam anyway, so I am not the person to talk to about this sort of thing. Is help you, will help if it goes wrong. Not officially works, they are wrong. Also true, yeah. They might not provide customer support for the service, but if you can still use the service, then I guess maybe. It's a payment platform, so I'd assume they'd have like some element of control over it, but honestly, I'm not sure. It would probably make me take a break. Yeah, I don't want to have that information, which is why I don't run DDO through Steam or anything else like that. Why they didn't take over existence is a question that must be posed. No, it's not. It's really easy to answer. Okay, so let's say I'll just give you this hypothetical situation that you can't see, but I'll explain it to you. So you sit down at the D&D table. You guys are all having fun and you're doing things. Now the thing is, you're like kind of an annoying prick to everyone at the table because you're always like metagaming and power gaming everything and being a real rules lawyer, and it's kind of getting on everybody's nerves. But you just kind of like most people like they let it slide. You're fun enough, so they still want to like play with you a little bit. It's just you're still their friend. They find you irritating at the D&D table. And then your character gets to like this level 13, and you can cast Simulacrum and Magic Jar. And you make a character that is now functionally invincible within the game. And you decide that your character wants to control everything. The rest of the players around the table think that that's not really a fun idea. So they decide to quit. And because all the players quit playing the game, the Dungeon Master also doesn't want to run the game anymore because there's not really anybody else to play with. But you have this invincible character, which is really cool, but the game is over. So then what happens is you go, okay, guys, well, can I play in the next one? And they go, yeah, I don't know. I don't think you're a good fit for the D&D table, dude. Maybe you can find another group. And that's really how that happens there. And then you know the world ends because you stop playing it because you can't play anymore. That's what happens in those types of games and situations. Because remember, people have a lot of different needs in life. You know, people need not just the validation of feeling like they're powerful. People need like personal connections and personal contact. And if you create a character that has no ability to relate to another human being, that kind of makes it a difficult place for that character. Because people aren't robots who just do the thing because it's the best thing to do. People make all kinds of different decisions. That's fine. Okay, seek out Baba's hut, enter that. I think we're good. Like having additional gate for my to judge that's worth buying. Honestly, not a bad idea. I mentioned this before, but having that like secondary step, like every time it's the reason why Amazon and every other company in the world will want you to put in your like payment details into the website. So that way they eliminate that step of having to re-enter the payment details, because that the time it takes for you to enter your details is time for you to think about your purchase. But if they get rid of that step by saying, hey, we'll save it for you, and then they save it for you, and then you just click go. It doesn't work. It makes more money for them because you have less times to mentally double check yourself. Group like that like to break the game by finding interesting combinations. You do? Oh yeah, that might be the case.
This hut is more dangerous than it appears. A deep groan reverberates from the floorboards as the gem is removed.
Yeah, but you're assuming that because something can be done, that people have done it. You're saying these two spells exist, so therefore somebody must have thought of that solution. But what if no one did? Think about it. Think about what an intelligence of 20 has to mean, right? If you compare favorably different stats, my character, who has a 23 strength, has a carrying capacity of 3,000 pounds. I can lift 3,000 pounds. So if you're playing a wizard with a 23 intelligence, you're like a supercomputer. That's crazy. How come they didn't invent computers and smartphones? Why not? They're really smart. Why didn't they do that? Why didn't they invent technology? It's because not everybody thinks of everything. Remember, you're on the outside and you get to read the rulebook. Whoa, cover failed teleport. But the characters in the game don't read the rulebook. They're supposed to be like living, breathing people. Why do so few games have a search bar in the options menu? I don't know. It's a great feature in DDO, though. I love the DDO search bar. And Lord of the Rings. They both have it. So, yeah.
Perched on a snowy hillside.
At long last, your journey has brought you here. To a place of kindness and...
Bestial figures look up as you approach. You spot a glowing metal key on the ground to your left.
Gunpowder from mortal mind that discovers them? Ah, so they have to be stuck in the past. Is that why it's called the Forgotten Realms? Because people forget stuff because of the gnomish god of invention, Gond? They just forget that there are other realms? So yeah. I will say, I do like the recover from failed teleport feature that they've got here. Oh, nice, we got the crook. We're done. Let's go. Which ones have established powerful wizards? Yeah.
strange
But just
creatures guard
being
the
there's a lot more
door
than
of the
like
open. They watch you curiously.
innovation and new ideas is not all you need to be powerful. You also need control.
Door open.
And what necessitates control might be different than what necessitates progress. Learning something new is not required for control. So the best example is light bulbs. So light bulbs are a technology that didn't really advance for almost 100 years because there was basically a worldwide cabal between major light bulb manufacturers to intentionally shorten the lifespan of light bulbs so that way they could sell more. So for like 100 years of human history, it's a real thing. For like 100 years of human history, light bulbs didn't really advance in technology at all because they wanted to sell the incandescent light bulb. The incandescent light bulb has a specific burnout date, and even though they could make light bulbs that are better, over 100 years ago, they didn't because it's about exerting control.
Ghostly figures gather at one end.
You don't need to invent new things. You just have control of anything.
Strange whoops and unnerving screams echo from the floor below.
Again, it's like a misunderstanding of human nature to think that people will innovate because they can.
What do I do when I have only Alt and Shift?
Some people
but
will,
no
some people
control?
can. Not everybody can, and a lot of people won't. And some people have very good reasons as to why they don't. It's one of the reasons why nowadays you can get like LED bulbs and stuff. Like I have this bulb, one of these color changing bulbs. It's probably gonna outlive me. Like you can buy more modern bulbs that like will basically never burn out.
Behind the doors, shrieking madly.
Because eventually the cabal is over. Yeah, it's one of those things that you're like, no, that sounds really crazy, and it is crazy. But yeah, like I said, control is about more than just one thing. People don't just because something could exist doesn't mean people do it. Okay. We're entering clown show territory where you're like not even listening to your own argument. You literally said they have liches. If you're a lich, you don't need to come up with a new idea. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. You need a motivation to reinvent the wheel. If somebody can turn themselves into a lich, why would they come up with some jar simulacrum strategy? They already have a thing that works. A lot of people have things that works. Yeah, you're just like, you're clowning on your own idea with more ideas. But yeah. Is there a reason to change technology and offer better alternatives? Exactly. How's the cat doing, by the way? What cat? I don't have no cat. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, exactly. Like, Eberron and Forgotten Realms is very different. Whereas Eberron changes a lot in 100 years, Forgotten Realms changes less in 100 years. I didn't pick up either of the crests. Oh, no. What do I do with it? Nothing. Necessity is the mother invention. Not efficiency. Yeah, if you don't need a new idea, you don't make a new idea. It's a good way to put it. Yeah. So the answer is there can be lots of reasons why rules as written combos don't always make it into the pen and paper game. That's basically the end of the story. So if you're a dungeon master of your own campaign, you can say, you know what, I disallow all of these spells, they don't exist. Then go for it. And that's all good. But somebody else doesn't have to disallow these spells if they don't want to for their own campaign, because anybody can come up with reasons as to why those things might not be overpowered or whatever it is.
A small, tranquil pool. You open the gate and let Irina into the shrine.
Again, a lot of things about Dungeons & Dragons is about interpretation.
So familiar, but I'm sure I've never been here before.
See, that was my Bing, that was mine. I clicked the wrong thing, I'm very sorry.
I feel that it
Made a Bing sound.
holds the key.
Here we go. Yep, it was me. It's like when I make Discord bloops and then people get upset. And they're like, dude, stop with the Discord bloops. What are you doing?
This was his sword.
And it's like, what? Just making Discord bloops, dude.
Early in the morning during midsummer.
Is that Windows Vista?
The sun sword remains inert.
Play the bad knock? Can I... Oh, the bad knock? I don't have the bad knock. I don't have the good one.
Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling waters of the pool. A handsome youth with a kind and noble
Oh, this one? Yeah, I can do this. That one's easy enough.
Fiona, it has been so long.
But yeah.
My love, let us be together at last.
Again, it's one of the reasons why, like, I've discussed this before, but the way in which I generally enjoy, like, playing Dungeons & Dragons pen and paper is I'm, like, very much, like, in a video game, I'm optimizing the shit out of my video game, but in pen and paper, I generally don't do that because, I don't know, I find that flawed characters are interesting. You can play people that have, like, really well-defined characteristics, and it becomes entertaining to kind of, like, find both, like, the niche in which your characters can succeed and what place they fit into the world that they're in, even if they find existing in that world a challenge. And so I find that interesting for me personally, and so that's kind of the motivation that a lot of the characters that I play have. Mostly better than the Sharnhorns? Yeah. So, my characters are usually deeply flawed. Not bad, just that they, you know, they're very far from perfect. They have weaknesses, both physical weaknesses and psychological weaknesses. Maybe they're scared of something, or they're worried, or they are unreliable, whatever it is. Find spells they learn within the world. Oh, like... Oh. Whoopsie. I was alt-tabbed.
You pick up the sun sword. The instant you touch the hilt of the dazzling weapon, you realize that this is the weapon that could slay Strahd. That this is the key to ending his dominion. Something starts to grow within you. Something you had...
Alright, I got the plate shard belt. Nice. Time for recalling. The exact opposite of some DMs seem to so rarely give scrolls. I give scrolls all the time. I don't know if anyone in my party can learn spells. I think they can, but I literally give scrolls all the time as rewards. That's why I'm the best DM in the universe. Then you also have a really hard campaign? Yeah. Alright. Anyway, so I wasn't originally going to stream today. I kind of just did it as a surprise because I wanted to hang out with you guys and do some fun stuff. And so now I'm going to do the thing that I have as a contractual obligation. That's not really a contractual obligation. That's not really the right word. But it's a raid night for me in Lord of the Rings Online. So we can keep having this discussion. I'm just going to change game and venue a little bit. So no more DDO for the day.